Mm. Yeah, what's that song? Dum 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 dum. It's a club song. Oh, if no, is that? I never got that song. Hell no, who is that? Oh, okay. I know the song. I know the song. I know the song. Mm, I know this. I'm trying to think of the song. It's a dark skinned lady. She sung that song. She like barely moves. She like be moving like stiff as hell. But damn man, I want to make that an FBA song. Yo, the song is in my head, but I cannot sing it. I know like dun 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 dun. I did not mess it up. I know it goes dun 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 dun. Ah, I can't think of that song, man. It's in my head. All right, let's get to it. Why are some Haitians mad, man? Everybody blames FBAs. The Hispanic community, the Somalian community, the white T community. Charlie Kirk was blaming us before, you know. Everybody blame us. The LGBT. I mean, yeah, yeah. According to these folks, we are the worst people on earth. The most innocent people on earth are gaslit to be the most worst people on earth. Everybody blames us. Oh, the Democrats. I forgot about that. The Democratic Party, the Pan-African religion gets on us. Who else? The Hoteppers, the Indians. A lot of Indians coming at us. The dude named Dane Calloway came at Tariq. Oh my God! And listen, don't come for people we ain't sent for you. I end up watching Dane Calloway's video for the first time, and I got to finish the one on Nat Turner, but the one on Harriet Tubman was a laughable. It was laughable. The research was garbage. Like I didn't know. I didn't watch none of his stuff, but out of all the people I debated and followed, research wise, Dane Calloway probably is the worst, like top worst. I think like 19. No, not 19. Conscious Flea. Conscious Flea is definitely he's probably the worst. Conscious Flea is probably number one, the worst because he's like damn Dan Calloway's right there. Yeah, Conscious Flea is the worst. Like my man's scholarship is absolute trash. But I'm saying no funny, no sarcasm. Like Dan Calloway research is bottom. It's definitely bottom, and I'm being real. My name is unbiased. I don't play favorites. When I heard his argument against Nat Turner, I mean, against Harriet Tubman, it was the most illogical remedial argument I've seen in a while. 19, Conscious Flea is bad as him. Jesse Lee Peterson is bad, but damn, Dan Cowley's up there with some of the worst scholarship on the net.
Lucky I am to come from a Jamaican family, but to also be immersed in the Black American culture. Two of the best. I was sitting here thinking about how
God
lucky I
damn, why
am
can't I back it
to
up?
come from a Jamaican
Yo,
family,
yo,
but
what's
to
up,
also
man?
be immersed in the Black American
I can't even
culture.
stop it.
Two of the best.
Yo, these smartphones, when you don't want to press it, press it. When you're trying to press it, don't press it.
To also
Damn, man. Just time back up to the beginning. Is that okay?
I was sitting here thinking about how lucky I am to come from a Jamaican family, but to also be immersed in the Black American culture. Two of the best cultures to ever exist. Like, if I die and come back again, I want to be placed back in these same exact
Yeah.
cultures. That combo, Jamaican and American.
Stop the cat. Stop the cat. Come on now. Stop the cat. That's all I'm gonna say.
Chef's kiss.
I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what nobody says. Jamaica is one of the most influential black countries.
Wait, now your country black? Oh my God. Listen, ma'am, your country's not black, it's Jamaican. The country name is Jamaican. It's a Jamaican country. No, y'all guys like to be African, right? Don't y'all like to be African? Jamaica is an African. Look how everybody claiming to be black now. Just last year, everybody was African, and they were trying to make us African. Now everybody's black. No, 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 no. Jamaica is not a black country. Remember, it's an African country. You're an African. Remember, ain't you an African? What does your DNA say? Right? You take a DNA test. What did it say? Didn't it say African? Right, African Jamaicans, 100%. No, we are not letting y'all do the flat black thing. Y'all was gaslighting us. Oh, you FBA, you ain't black. What's your DNA test? All right, well, y'all ain't black either. You dig? You Jamaican. You African Jamaican. What's your DNA test say?
Chef's kiss.
I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what nobody says. Jamaica is one of the most influential black countries.
Yeah, look how she emphasized black. Black. You know, she don't believe that. No, it's an African country, and ma'am, you got to stop the cat. It's not that influential. Like, come on, stop it. Nobody around the world wearing red, green, some of the worst color schemes ever in history. Red, green, yellow, and come on, man. Nobody walking around rocking green, yellow, and red. That's some of the worst color schemes ever. You can't wear nothing with that. Just Jamaican clothes. That's it. All you can wear with that is the damn Jamaican, the Marcus Garvey shirt. You gotta wear all Marcus Garvey clothes. Yeah, now stop, man. Stop. I mean, look, I'm being real. Like, Jamaican food is pretty good. Now, if you said Jamaicans got some of the best food dishes, okay, I would say, because Jamaican food is in my top 5. Okay, so I would agree with a top food dish, but influential culture, stop it. Nothing. I mean, I'm not being funny, but nothing about my day-to-day life do I try to embrace Jamaican culture like that at all. Zero. Just be honest. Zero. I don't rap Jamaica. I don't try to sound Jamaican. I don't know one guad, rude boy, man, a bad man. I don't do all that.
It's on the
Chef's kiss.
I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what nobody says. Jamaica is one of the most influential black countries on
Chef's kiss.
I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what nobody says. Jamaica is one of the most influential black countries.
It's an African country. It ain't black.
On this planet Earth. On this planet Earth, hands down, Jamaicans is one of the most influential people on this planet that will stand against anything.
How's that possible when the minute y'all come to America, you're black, you're no longer Jamaican, and the minute you go to the UK, you are a black Brit? Yeah, the first chance y'all get, y'all drop the Jamaican stuff. Ma'am, you're Jamaican this stuff up. I don't believe you.
Okay, back in the day, everyone had to claim to be Jamaican to be accepted. I don't care. Nowadays, everyone's being accepted. Everybody's music is being accepted. Everything's being accepted. But we were standing out when none of...
Okay. Hey, family, that's why they call me Freddy Krueger. They call me the internet Freddy Krueger because I do not let people dream. I don't let people fantasize. I will delete you in your sleep. You dig? She said everybody wants to be Jamaican. Oh my God.
Us was with the ink. I don't care. Back in the day, everyone had to claim to be Jamaican to be accepted. I don't care. Nowadays,
she said you had to claim to be Jamaican to be accepted. That's funny because you just said Jamaica is a black country. We don't say our culture or our country is a Jamaican country. We don't say our culture is Jamaican culture. We don't say Kool Herc is founded hip hop. We don't do that. You dig? Matter of fact, when I was watching a Stephen Gall movie, when he beat up on the Jamaicans, I was rooting for Steven Seagal. I wasn't rooting for the Jamaicans. I was rooting for Steven Seagal because he was that dude. Yeah, what was that movie called? License to something like that. Steven Seagal, you dig? I don't know where they get this from. You had to cosplay as Jamaican to be accepted. Yeah, where did they make this stuff up at? But in the meanwhile, they're in America, saying Black history is theirs.
Everyone's being accepted. People on this planet that will stand against anything. I don't care. Back in the day, everyone had to claim to be Jamaican to be accepted. I don't care. Nowadays, everyone's being accepted. Everybody's music is being accepted. Everything's being accepted. But we were standing out when none of us was accepting. When they weren't even accepting black music, when they weren't even accepting them spaces, we were still standing out there and telling people exactly who we were and what we represent. And that is the...
Ma'am, stop smoking that rock. In what lifetime did people deny Black American anything in preference for Jamaican stuff? In what time ever in the history of this planet Earth did people rather rock with Jamaican stuff over Black American stuff? Man, you done lost all of your Jamaican mind. You're Jamaican this stuff up.
Reason why we stand as one of the most influential countries on this planet. And I don't care what nobody says, because we're a country of 3 million people. We're a country of 3 million people, and we influence from our lands all the way that way and all the way that way. Okay? So
there are more Jamaicans living outside Jamaica than living in Jamaica. So if there's 3 million Jamaicans in Jamaica, there's 9 million living abroad that will never return back to Jamaica. More people live outside, more Jamaicans live outside of Jamaica to never return home than living in Jamaica. When Trump was deporting them, they didn't want to go to Jamaica. These folks are delusional. We are delineating and they are delusional.
I just want to shout out. To all my Jamaicans. And I just wanted to shout out to all the people that love Jamaica, because we're one influential motherfucking country.
Yeah,
and nobody can tell me differently. I respect my country highly, and I will always talk about my country highly because we're one of the top.
Meanwhile, she's in America. All this stuff about Jamaica, but she's in America. Yeah, these folks would be tripping, yo.
And I don't care. The haters can come, but we are one of the most influential countries. And the reason why corporations and brands and everybody will come.
Hey, family, in the early 2000s, now I got to cook Jamaica. Can you lying? Hey, family, go Google this. Google this. In 2010, ain't that long ago, right? 2010, there was a poll. Jamaicans did a poll. About 70 to 80% Jamaicans said they'd rather be under the British crown than be independent. This is 2010. Go Google this. This ain't that long ago. In 2010, 70 to 80% Jamaicans said they'd rather be under the British rule than to be independent. And somehow they're so, come on, man. Are you serious? Y'all say y'all rather be under the jurisdiction, under the oppression of the British kingdom than to be independent? That was a real poll. Go Google it. Quick, that's a quick Google search. See, I'm a cook Jamaica, man. You don't relax.
Continuously to watch what we're doing year on year on year. Because we set records. Period. Done.
Almost every time a black person walks into a room outside of America, people assume they are Jamaican, not African American, not Nigerian, Jamaican. A small island of under 3 million people has somehow convinced the entire world that blackness itself sounds like a patois, moves like dance.
And notice how they just stole black. They just stole black, family. Jamaica. All this Jamaican talk, but they keep saying black. All this Jamaican talk, but they keep saying black. Nah, go be Jamaican. Why are you black now? Stay being Jamaican. You can't do all the Jamaican talk, and you can't do all the Jamaican talk and then say black. That's crazy. That's crazy. You can't do all the Jamaican stuff and then say black. Why you can't say Jamaican? Why you can't say Jamaica without saying black? We can say black without saying Jamaica. We can say black without saying Haiti. We can say black without saying Africa, but all of y'all can't say Africa, Haiti, or Jamaica without saying black. All of you. In order to fake give your homeland credit, you got to say black. Because you know goddamn well that this message is laughable. You guys can never talk about how influential Haiti is, Jamaica or Africa without saying black somewhere in there to make people think of us. Say how great Africa is, Jamaica is, and Haiti is without saying the word black. Okay? Because when they say the word black, that's like saying psych. Jamaica, Jamaica, so great. Jamaica, so influential. Jamaica, 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 Jamaica. Black. Black is equivalent to psych. You dig? In that context, black is equivalent to psych. Psych. I'm just kidding, like Jason. Yeah, these folks are, yo, they on one, yo. They lost their mind. Delusional. They so proud to be Jamaican. They come to FBA spaces and ask what we on. Yo, please, family, if you are so lit and so influential, why when you do a Jamaican room, nobody's there? Not even Jamaicans are there. Why the most lit rooms ever be FBA ran? Or the audience make up FBA? Even Jamaican people like King Academic, whatever he calls himself, he's lit because of Black Americans. He's not lit because Jamaicans. Okay? Yeah, a lot of y'all be lit because you're Black American audience. But somehow you're so influential. Y'all gotta stop, man. See, I wonder why people be like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna stay over here. There's no need to lie before the world and talk about how great Jamaica is when we know that's a mud hut. Hey, family, I read that the beaches, listen, I gotta cook Jamaica since you bragging about it. Family, I did an article on my live that in the beaches in Jamaica is worse than you believe. 99% of the beaches are owned by a foreigner. 99% of the beaches are owned by foreigners. That was a news clip that I put up on my thing. I didn't fact check it. It's a quick little fun fact. 99% of the beaches in Jamaica are foreign owned, but somehow they're so lit. And guess what? A Jamaican was being arrested going to the beach without a permit or without permission. Y'all gotta stop, man. Jamaica's so lit now. Okay. Stop it. Matter of fact, I gotta play Trump now. I wasn't gonna play Trump till you start talking that Jamaican stuff. Let me play the person who let me play your boogeyman. Let me play the Jamaican's boogeyman. Jamaica was more influential than blacks at a time where people rejected black. They was going to Jamaican culture. Are you nuts? When Marcus Garvey failed in Jamaica, where did he go to get lit? Yo, these Jamaicans didn't embrace. Yo, but the sad thing is that Jamaicans didn't embrace Marcus Garvey until until we started. You know, Jamaicans are they got this irony thing with them that they just always in the wrong place at the wrong time. So when Garvey was trying to get lit with his scam before people knew it was a scam, they didn't want him. We made him lit and then we kicked him out when he was scamming. They later embraced Garvey. Later, 23, no, I'm sorry. Like shit. 100 years after his death, basically. 80 years after his death, 70 years after his death, Jamaicans finally embraced Garvey. You dig? But at that time, it was too late because we had already exposed Garvey as a scammer. Yo, I couldn't believe their currency got Garvey's face on it. Like I said, like they just always in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's too late to embrace Garvey now. We know him as a scammer now. So when you should have embraced him was like around the 1960s, 80s, 90s, when we didn't know he was a scammer. You embraced Garvey when we knew he was a scammer. Y'all money got Marcus Garvey, the scammer, face on it. I know that dollar ain't worth a damn. Your dollar bill's got a scammer on it. Let me give y'all some Trump.
1,000 people who came to the U.S. on business or tourist visas and later sought asylum could face a new immigration crackdown. The State Department says those people were expected to return to their home countries, and for those who hadn't, they'll be removed. Immigration attorney Luis Cortez Romero at Novo Legal Group joins me to talk about the implications of this. Luis, thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, so how unprecedented is this move by the State Department and Homeland Security here?
It's the first time that a mass visa revocation has been done like this ever in the State Department history. We're talking about the impact of 200,000 people all at once.
So is this for sure happening right now?
Well, nothing's happened as of yet. The announcement was just recently made about their intent to revoke any of the visas. And really here, the fear is the policy that they're really pushing forth. These are for individuals who have pending asylum applications or asylum claims, meaning that they're legally allowed to stay in the U.S. while that claim is ongoing. But what people are going to hear is that they're going to hear deportation and visa revocation before they talk to any lawyer, and that might trigger them to just leave on their own.
All right, so we're talking about here the B1 and B2 tourist and business visa here. The administration stresses that it won't automatically result in immediate deportation, but it does change your legal category. Now, what does this mean for those affected?
What it means is that those individuals who came on a B1, B2 visa who have their visas revoked will now be subject to potential arrest. These are the type of individuals or the category of individuals that we've seen arrested at the San Francisco airport, at the Seattle airport, at the airports across the nation, where they're saying that they have their visa revoked or expired, and they arrest them despite having asylum applications pending. And so this opens up the breadth of category of people who might now be targeted at airports or otherwise.
So here's what the State Department's saying here. They say that using a tourist visa or a business visa to enter the country and then applying for asylum is a loophole that circumvents immigration law. So how does that argument hold up under current U.S. immigration statuses right now?
It doesn't, because first, the asylum statute allows anybody to apply for asylum if there's a fear that they might be tortured or persecuted in their country, no matter what their legal status is, no matter how they entered. So there isn't a loophole in that way. But the other thing it doesn't consider is that some individuals seek asylum after they've gotten to the United States because change of circumstances occurred after they came into the United States. One of the things that we saw was when individuals from Russia or Ukraine came to the United States on a B1, B2 visa, and then all of a sudden a war broke out. Their circumstances changed once they got here, and that happens all the time.
All right, so what legal hurdles do you expect challengers to this to go up against?
Well, you know, the tricky here thing is that a visa revocation and a visa revocation program is hard to challenge in court. The statute makes it so that courts can't always interfere with the State Department's rulings about visas. So it's going to be a difficult battle to try to challenge it. But what I can say is that visa individuals who apply for asylum still have the right to apply for asylum, and that the State Department cannot take that away.
All right. So what is your immediate?
Hey, family, they found, like they said, they found the loophole that the liberals are telling these tethers, these immigrants from all over the place. There's a loophole. I've been talking about that, though, over here. I've been talking about that loophole they be doing.
Advice now to folks who have these particular visas.
For individuals who have these particular visas who have not yet applied for asylum but are thinking about doing so, this is the time to consult with someone and get the ball rolling, because once that visa status is revoked.
Look at the scam. Your visa get expired, so you all of a sudden file for asylum. Wait a minute. If your country is so violent, then how you come over in a visa? You should have came over in a asylum in the first place. If your country is so violent, why didn't you come as an asylee from the first place? Why did you do the whole visa thing where you paid all this goddamn money? Why you do the visa thing if your country's so violent? Yeah. But the liberals be guiding these tethers to skip through the loops. But liberals wouldn't dare try to help FBAs out. They wouldn't dare. But they go out their way to help illegals out. People, visas who expired. Hey, well, there's a scam here you could be involved in. Just go ahead and file for asylee status. We'll tell the country, or the government that your country's at war. Yeah, but your country's at war when you came over here on your visa, your work visa. I know. But just don't say nothing. but we just gonna file for asylum. I got you. I got you. I got you. But what about the Negroes? Man, the hell with them. Ain't helping them out. Ain't helping them out.
Then they're subject to immediate arrest. And unless they have something here in order to try to continue to maintain their status, like a visa asylum application pending, then they might be subject to immediate arrest and potentially deportation.
Uncertain times for many people in this country. Luis Cortez Romero, immigration attorney at Novo Legal Group, thank you for joining us and providing your insight into this new push now, this new immigration crackdown on people with the B1 and B2 visas.
That's right.
We appreciate
That's right.
Saturday morning, and the long lines outside the Haitian consulate in our country led to a massive influx into its offices, legacies. Haitian citizens are reporting significant delays in the delivery of essential documents needed to process their residency.
Justice for Haitians.
Hey, family, the Haitians are trying to get into Chile. The Chile government did a scam on them. They had the Haitians pay 5,000 pesos. I don't know how much that translates to, but they had them pay 5,000 pesos to enter into Chile. The Chile government took their money and got them out there outside homeless, at the border. I guess they got to eat whatever is around. Got to get the mud and dirt and do that all over again. But they're not, the Chile government is not allowing them into the country after they pay money. So that's what you're hearing right now.
We have been out here for days. We have 500,000.
They'll go everywhere home, but they'll tell you how great their home is. They're trying to enter into Chile. They'll rather pay money, 5,000 pesos, rather than just go back home. Go back home.
To process their residency.
Justice for Haitians.
We have 500,000 pesos to get that paper. Many people have had their residency rejected because they submitted a fake document. According to their reports, faced with a lack of response from the consulate, they held a protest that had to be managed by the police. We proceeded to speak with the citizens who told us they are waiting for the processing of criminal background certificates that they refuse to handle. Well, that is why we spoke with the chargé d'affaires. We said that we were going to take care of the outside, both the security and the order for the Haitian citizens. This is Camilla, and she was accompanying her Haitian husband with his documents in hand.
The lady that got the document in hand, she's like, what is she? Let me see.
They report that the consulate refuses to help its citizens carry out the procedures to regularize their migratory.
Chinese obese woman to marry. So his Chinese obese woman is out here holding up signs about him getting into Chile. A Haitian finessed a Chinese woman, married her, and now she's out here caping for him. Yeah, invite yourself up, man.
In the country.
Invite yourself up.
Even claim the existence of a so-called mafia outside the establishment. This paper is the criminal record certificate from the Republic of Haiti.
I don't know what the hell she is. She's Mexican, Chinese, something.
This paper is a highly important document that they are asking Haitian compatriots for in order to apply for permanent residency in Chile. This paper, as I tell you, has many Haitians stuck here in Chile right now because when it arrives expired.
Yeah, now I ain't gonna lie. They're being done wrong. The Chilean government did them wrong. They took their money, they had them fill out paperwork, and once the Haitians got there, the paperwork expired, right? I mean, so ain't nobody cheering for the Chileans, right? Ain't nobody doing that. I want the Haitian community, those who are seeking shelter and refuge, asylum. I want them to be, great. And that's the thing. I'm FBA to the bone, but the proof is we don't have no disdain for you. I want the Haitians to be successful. I want them to get into Chile. I'm saying the Chileans are wrong. They did them dirty. They scammed them. They scammed the Haitians. They finessed them. They're wrong. The Haitians are not wrong. You see how FBAs can be real, keep it real? The Haitians are not wrong. The Chileans are wrong because they finessed them. They had them pay money. They had them sign paperwork. As soon as they get there, they talking about their paperwork expired. That's wrong. So nobody's cheering for people's demise. No, I don't do that. I don't kick nobody while they down. Yeah, that's my name, UnbiasedRON. I can keep it real. And nah, the Haitians did the right thing. The Haitians did the right thing. The Chileans did the wrong thing. Those wannabe white people did the wrong thing. You feel me? So don't mix the message up. But what I'm saying overall is that this is why all of you need FBA support. Okay? But you act like we ain't do nothing. You guys, Haitians start saying Haitians found in Chicago, Haitians did this, Haitian did that. Yeah, the Louisiana Purchase. This is how y'all talk to us. This is how y'all talk to us. You dig? So we like, yo, keep on walking. I ain't talking to you no anymore. You can just go. Y'all told us Chicago was founded by Haitians. Y'all joined the Revolutionary War, and you helped us get something, I guess, independence. And then you guys say all type of stuff, man, about us over here. Your Haitian revolution inspired us to revolt. Disrespect is lies and disrespectful. It's mean spirited and lying and disrespectful. Y'all didn't encourage us or inspire us to revolt. We inspire y'all to revolt. You got it backwards. Y'all didn't inspire us to revolt. We inspire you guys to revolt. You guys got it backwards. So you're disrespectful. And it's like, yo, I feel bad for y'all because we ain't, I mean, again, keep on walking. We ain't talking to y'all anymore. You can just go. We don't wish bad for you. You dig? We're hoping that you be great, to be honest. But you got to keep on walking. We ain't talking to y'all anymore. Just go.
Them fake papers and are charging them? Not the consulate, but the mafia that exists outside the consulate.
So Chile gave them fake paperwork to sign. It wasn't legitimate, but they charged them like thousands of pesos. That's wrong. But keep on walking. We ain't talking to y'all anymore. Just go.
They're charging them 300,000, 400,000, and up to 500,000 pesos.
Jeez, I said 3,000. It's 400,000. Jeez. Jeez. Jeez.
The consulate refused to answer our questions on site, and the police had to inform those affected that they must wait until August 31 to get concrete answers.
What is going to happen on August 31?
Haitian citizens will be attended to so they can carry out their procedures. They give you 60 days plus 7 business days for you to deliver the paper, to the paper. It didn't arrive. Never. What happens when the paper doesn't arrive? Who do you have to turn to, my friend? No, you lost it. You lost the process. You have to reapply again. It says right here.
Look, listen.
I had it organized here. I had to send money to have the document made. I had to send 500,000 pesos to have it done over there. When I get there, they said it has to be from the embassy here. Delays in processing and accusations of irregularities make it difficult for Haitian citizens in Chile to maintain their regular status in our country, creating uncertainty among them. The process they carry out is slow, and there is the uncertainty that they won't be given the background check. The atmosphere became a bit tense. And we want to work, we want to have the paperwork so we can live in Chile. We didn't come here just to work. We didn't come here just to work. We came to do things the right way in Chile. At least one person was taken to a police station this Saturday. Well, the others who continued protesting will have to wait several days to be able to resolve their various procedures as quickly as possible.
See what happens when you act like you don't need our support? See? It got worse for you.
People who came to the U.S. on business or tourist visas and later sought asylum could face a new immigration crackdown. The State Department says those people were expected to...
I did not.
Saturday morning.
Yo, this computer is hilarious.
But leaders in Minnesota were unable to grasp the idea of immigrant poverty. They were more afraid of being called racist if they did their job to try and deal with potential welfare fraud within the Somali community.
Now, look at that. Hey, family, they're using our language. They're telling us we ain't nothing. We're lazy. Blah, 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 blah. We ain't built America. We ain't American. All this stuff, but they're using our rhetoric to get things done. Oh, you're racist. Oh, you got that from us. We were the first people to call white people racist, not you. You got that from us. Keep on walking. We ain't talking to y'all anymore. You can just go.
Says there's more to the fraud story, and he's a Somali American refugee and naturalized U.S. citizen who lives in Maine. He recently told the Maine Wire Steve Robinson that Somali cultural issues are a part of the problem with what's going on in Minnesota. And Abdi Iftin joins us now. Abdi, thank you for being with us here today. What is more to the...
Hey, Chaco, man, I know you're listening, bro. Pull back up, man. Let's finish talking, because I did some extra reading. First of all, ain't none of y'all on my level when it comes to research. None of y'all. Okay, but I did some more reading on your website, my guy. On your website you gave me, I did some extensive research on that. So not only were you wrong, you were grossly wrong, my guy. You didn't read that article. You ain't read that article. That's why all you do is come over here and plebiscite babble like a damn tether. You did. You ain't read that article, my guy. Yo, so just to catch y'all up, some of Pretendian had gave me a legitimate article and pretended, pretending is always pretending. He pretended the article supported him and went against me. After a careful look at the article, I realized the article supported me. And when I brought it to his attention, he conceded and said, yeah, he must have read it. He must have misread it. I said, no, guy, you ain't misread it. You ain't read it at all. You dig? So hold this L. But hey, man, hop on, man. Let's talk about the article, because I did super duper research. I ain't never stopped looking into it, by the way, dude. You went on crying under your bed, having nightmares. But I kept reading and doing more and more research on that. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Story. What are the deeper issues?
First of all, thanks for having me. There are much deeper issues. I've moved into the U.S. And in Maine about 11 years ago, and basically the first question that members of my community asked me which tribe, I belong to, and when I mentioned, so I fell into that category. So there's a deeper tribal rivalry going on in the community, much larger than anybody can actually imagine. And then
family, he said they got tribal beefs in America. This is a Somalian talking. This Somalian said they're doing their tribal beefs in America. These guys are here as asylees. You know what asylee is? That's somebody who's afraid to fight. You know what asylee is? An asylee is a person who's afraid to fight. Tariq called them punks. Punks. How you say it? Punks. An asylee is a human being who is afraid to fight. These guys came here to this great country we created as asylees, punks. And they are tribal amongst themselves in their Somalian neighborhoods. You can't make this up. Damn, they catching L's. They're tribal in America amongst themselves. They're all Somalian.
Interesting enough, so I fell into. First of all, thanks for having me. There are much deeper issues. I've moved into the U.S. And in Maine about 11 years ago, and basically the first question that members of my community asked me which tribe,
Question members of his community asked him, what tribe are you from? I know you're Somalian, but that ain't good enough. You ain't us. We're going to delineate. Somalians are delineating from Somalians. I'm Somalian, brother. What's going on? Hey, you ain't my damn brother. Hold on now. Don't brother talk me. What tribe you from first? All the Somalian brother talk. Hell no, you ain't my damn brother, my guy. What tribe you from? And based on that answer, you just may be my brother.
I belong to, and when I mentioned to the U.S. And in Maine about 11 years ago, and basically the first question that members of my community asked me which tribe, I belong to, and when I mentioned, so I fell into that category. So there's a deeper tribal rivalry going on in the community, much larger than anybody can actually imagine.
You Somalians, man, you better not call it. You Somalians, you better not call in. He said this is much bigger than you could ever fathom here in America. Y'all calling us, hey, what's the end goal? FBA's end goal? What's your start goal? You guys gotta, yo, my man said y'all tribal beef is on another level in America. You dig? And white tea America will give you the tools to delete yourselves. 100%. So you're in the right country for ethnocide.
Interestingly enough, even though I spoke very good English, one of the things that I was told to do is go find a discounted housing section 8, which I didn't know what actually it was.
He was told to go find a family. He's blowing the whistle. This dude is a rider. This Somalian is a rider. He's blowing the whistle. He was told, now he didn't say who told him just yet, but he was told to go find discounted homes, section 8, low income housing, LIHTC. You know, I worked in that business. I know the acronyms. You dig? He was like, yo, go find LIHTC. Okay? Yeah. I worked in low income housing. Yeah, I know my shit.
And sign up for all the other community benefits within the government or the state. And my response was, I'm actually here to work and build, basic and become part of the American.
You heard that, family? He was told to go get on welfare. So they didn't even ask the guy to go get a job. They told the guy, go get on welfare. But this Somalian man, this thorough dude, I respect this dude. Now, I ain't coming over here to steal FBA tangibles. I'm here to work, man. I'm here to work. You dig? I can respect that. They said, get on. Yeah, hey, family, what did I say? I broke this news, not nobody else. I said they got outreach program, immigrant outreach programs where they go find the goddamn immigrant and they tell them where to go. When it comes to us, we got to find the programs. Nobody looking for us. Outreach programs don't look for us. They'll tell us, hey, it was always there. You should have found out about it. They'll tell us that we should have found out about it. Why? They go out their goddamn way to go find an immigrant to come into these meetings.
Tariq, which is in the government or the state.
But he wanted to work.
8, which I didn't know what actually it was. And sign up for all the other community benefits within the government or the state. And my response was, I'm actually here to work and
He's here to
build,
work.
Basic and become part of the American fabric, which is pretty much what I've been
incredibly
working on
fascinated
for a
by
while.
what you're having to say, so much so that I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just want to clarify. So when you felt that pressure and you were told to go join, public welfare programs once you moved here, where was that pressure coming from? Are you saying it's like cultural, like neighborhood, like neighbors telling you this is what you should do? How were you pushed in that direction?
Well, it was coming from the community that actually thought that was just a way of life, right? I instead of being asked about what kind of school I want to go to, what subjects I would love to study, and those interesting conversations weren't there at all. And my response was, can we do better things? Can we as a community actually integrate? And let's listen to that word, interestingly, because that had got me a huge backlash. This is many years ago that many people thought, no, let's not talk about integration. And I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for a pushback against this idea of...
They didn't want to integrate. They wanted to delineate, is what he's saying. He said that he wanted to integrate into American society amongst white tea people and foundation Black Americans, and his community said, hell no, delineate. That's what he just said. Tired of playing with y'all, remedial people.
Sort of many years ago that many people thought, no, let's not talk about integration. And I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for a pushback against this idea of sort of melting into America, becoming part of America. And let's just be very clear that I haven't arrived here as a young man. I mean, I came here at age 29, so I was well informed about my culture and my community growing up in the civil war in Somalia.
Incredibly, you're telling me you not only were discouraged from integrating into America, but you were also encouraged to stick to your tribal allegiances from back in Somalia, and those tribal allegiances and divisions remain here in America. That stat I showed, I'm curious, Abdi, about the percentage of the Somali population on some form of welfare, 80%, and stays that way over a 10-year period.
Somalians are 80% on welfare. Our poverty is 17%. 80% of Somalis on welfare.
Does that surprise you? Allegiances and divisions remain here in America. That stat I showed, I'm curious, Abdi, about the percentage of the Somali population on some form of welfare, 80%, and stays that way over a 10-year period. Does that surprise you?
In some ways, it does not. Let me give you one example here. When I was in Somalia, a huge part of the population in Somalia, we're talking about 20 million people in Somalia, a huge number of that depended on $100 that family members in the U.S. sent back home. So there was not a lot of work to rebuild the country or get to work or, just basically building things. So this whole idea of receiving things the easy way has unfortunately actually evolved and became part of our way of life for 30 years. And I really don't want to put this on someone. So I have like-minded friends within my community. But we're minority. We're actually shut down every time we try to speak up.
My guy, that says a lot.
Correct.
Yeah, absolutely fascinating. I'd love to speak to you much more in depth, Abdi. I hope we can stay in touch. Thank you for being with us here today.
Oh yeah, man. And then you let the guy go.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right.
Hey,
family. I'm gonna try to find that guy. Family, if I find that guy, no scam. If I find that guy, I want to interview him. Now, I don't know if you do it for free, if you're charged, but if he charged something simple like $100, I'm gonna need folks. This is all hypothetical. If he's free, he's free. But if he says a dollar amount that ain't too crazy, I'm gonna need folks to chip in. But I'm gonna find that guy. Because that white guy ain't getting nothing out of him. I'm gonna get it out of him. I'm gonna find that guy. Oh yeah. That's what we doing. Yeah, I'm gonna find that guy. I gotta hear his story. Matter of fact, hey yo, kick off your shoes and relax your feet. Party on down to the SK beat, just kicking it, just kicking it, just kicking it. Kick off your shoes and relax your feet. Party on down to the SK beat, just kicking it, just kicking it, just kicking it. Every man need a woman that can hunt. Yeah, what y'all know about Escape, man? By the way, T.I. wife, Tiny, was part of Escape. I don't know why she never sung. Only 2 people sung. You dig? The heavy girl and the dark skin, cute chick. That's it. I don't know what Tiny did. Maybe she was a writer or something. Produced beats. I don't know what she did, but she ain't sing. But Escape, man, if y'all know. Escape was the group, you dig? How I know about them, I got younger sisters, and they was bumping Escape. We ain't have all that ratchet stuff when I was growing up. My sisters ain't listen to, there was no Sexy Red. There was no Megan Thee Stallions, no Cardi B's, you dig? Later we had Lil' Kim. But my sisters were never into Lil' Kim. Matter of fact, a lot of FBA women were not. I like Foxy better. But look, growing up, girls and women liked R&B. They didn't like rap. The hood, ratchet, booger face, bonnet chicks had listened to Foxy and Lil' Kim. But girls and women, if y'all know, they did not. You couldn't get them. I remember I used to play rap in my car, pick up a date. The first thing to do is complain about the music and want to change it. I couldn't get girls to listen to rap for shit. And now all of them, I'm so jealous. Now all they want is rap. Hood, ratchet rap. Like, yo, where were y'all at when I was blasting Tupac? Thug Love, Bone Thugs and Harmony, late last Cleveland, to help some no longer breathing now. Who do you believe in? Get the weed, we. It's a cold ass world. They will put you to sleep. Yeah. Where were y'all at when I was blasting Tupac? Y'all ain't want to hear that shit. I had to cut off and put on Jodeci or damn Drew Hill. You feel me? Y'all ain't want to hear that. Y'all wanted to hear my man from Boys to Men. I couldn't get girls for shit to listen to rap. They wanted R&B, singing, the ushers and all that type of stuff, man. Yo, if Chris Brown was around that time, he would be a billionaire. If Chris Brown was at that time, he would be a billionaire. When R&B was running shit, Chris Brown would be a billionaire. You did? Chris Brown, the stuff he do, his songs and his dancing, Chris Brown, at that time, he would have been a billionaire, yo. He would have been Jay-Z before Jay-Z. But anyway, take off shoes and relax your feet. Party on down to the X. Just who do you? Anyway, here's my song, Show Love. It's an FBA lineage song. You dig? Save it to your favorites. Bask in your car. There we go. Commercial break. Play the song. Goddamn. Right. Okay. Go, man. Yo, this song is not going to play. That's crazy. Anyway, the song is called Show Us Love. So I was talking to hold on. I was talking to the potential allies, right? So everybody want to be an ally all of a sudden. So I'm saying, yeah, somebody trying to beat a red light and beeping at me. All right. So anyway, to the allies, the potential allies, if y'all want to rock with FBA, the song is saying you got to show us love. You got to ride with us. No more riding with the lives against us. And if you're going to ride with us, don't try to hop in the driver's seat. If you listen to the lyrics, that's what I'm saying. If you want to ride with us, you got to show us love. If you want to ride with us, you got to show us trust. No more riding with lies against us. You got to show us trust. If you're going to ride with us, don't try to hop in that driver's seat. Stay in the passenger or the back seat. We got this. Now, the thumbnail family, the cute little black girl, that's actually Kelly Rowland. Okay? For you guys who can see it on YouTube, the little cute girl, that's Kelly Rowland. Okay? I said, hey, make her look like she's like 10, 12. But the cute little black guy's Kelly Rowland. And they gave her that curly mulatto hair. I said, get that shit out of here, man. I said, give her the black girl hair that I'm used to seeing growing up. Get that mixed mulatto shit up out of here. You dig? That curly shit, get that up out of here. So that's why she got the black looking girl hair. The white tea love to try to erase blackness. Black, when I say black, real FBA stuff. And then that curly hair wasn't FBA. This is yo, by the way, that's Kelly Rowland hair. If y'all don't know, that's Kelly. That's the thumbnail you're looking at. That's literally Kelly Rowland. I said, just make her look like a 10-year-old girl. So that's Kelly Rowland at 10 years old. That's AI version of Kelly Rowland at 10 years old. Okay? That's Kelly Rowland hairstyle. That's her hair. Get that curly shit up out of here.
Talk to the family tree. We can all ride when it's time to slide on our enemies. We can all ride when it's time to override these policies. But we can't all ride if you're to take the driver's seat.
You gotta show us love, no more about it, lies and drugs. You gotta show us love, ride again. You gotta show us love, no more about it, lies and drugs. You gotta show us love, no more about it, lies and drugs. Oh, by the way, on my AI music, I wrote all the lyrics. If you want to know, I wrote all the lyrics on my AI. AI don't write me lyrics. I do my own lyrics.
Talk to the family tree. We can all ride when it's time to slide on our enemies. We can all ride when it's time to override these policies. But we can't all ride if you're taking the driver's seat.
I said, but we all can't ride if you're going to take that driver's seat. Get in the back.
Talk to me. Talk to the family tree. We can all ride when it's time to slide on our enemies. We can all ride when it's time to override these policies. But we can't all ride if you're taking the driver's seat. If you wanna ride with us, you gotta show us love. No more riding with odds against us. You gotta show us trust. Ride with us, you gotta show us love. No more riding with odds against us. Show us trust.
Yeah, I see your FBA together, yo. We have like a little gathering, and let's just play my music. Let's play my FBA. All my music is dedicated to lineage, by the way. All of my music is FBA music. It's dedicated to lineage. Yo, we gotta have a get together, an East Coast get together, and where we just polying. Matter of fact, we could do it live. Like it could be a live. Popping out, showing up, and I'm live. Yeah. Oh damn! TikTok is back on it, family. TikTok is TikTok is back on it. TikTok like nah, y'all ain't about to get together. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. I ain't about to get together. Y'all FBA think you're slick. You trying to use my platform to link up? No, I'm gonna shut you down. Yo, family, my live just ended on TikTok. The live just ended. Like, get this guy. All what you hearing is weird stuff. And family, they kicked me off TikTok just like that. For talking about FBA's getting together. I got kicked off for talking about FBA's need to get together. Like they really kicked me off. All right, let's finish the song.
No more riding with odds against us. You gotta show us trust. If you wanna ride with us,
No more riding with lies against us. You gotta show us trust. Right. You gotta show us love. No more riding with lies against us. You gotta show us trust. Come on. No more riding with lies against us. It's crazy. Get low. Stop. Say hey. Hey yo. Yeah, I'll be that in the party. Like, listen, I'm one of them. In a party, like people love to invite me. We are not going to be bored if I'm there. I don't care how trash that party is. If I get there, it's about to turn up. And then I sets it off all the time. all the time. I said, I see people ain't dancing, acting corny. All right, I got it. I'll pop it off. And I'll start going crazy. You dig? I go to DJ, like, yo, man, play the song right here. Or I might say, play that song. One stop now. Reverse, reverse. Let me see you clap your. I might do something like that. Reverse, reverse. Reverse, crisscross. Freeze. Let everybody clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap. How low can you go? Can you go there? Yeah, that song right there, that song I can't resist. That one and Soulja Boy song, like, lean with it, rock with it. Like those songs I cannot resist, man. I could be cool as I want. I could have some fresh J's on. I got some Giuseppe's on, whatever, man. If I hear lean with it, rock with it, I'm about to mess my shoes up, yo. Or I might change them. I'll be right back. Yo, hold that song, yo. I'll be right back. Let me get in my flip flop. Let me get my Crocs on, you dig? Lean with it, right? Yeah, those dancing songs. Yeah. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. You dig? Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Ah, damn. I didn't feel like dancing tonight, but oh well, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'm one of them. Oh, hey, yo, Madonna had a song. Madonna had a song, man. She had, Madonna had like what Madonna was like the GOAT at her era. If you know, you know. But she had a song out of her prime. She had a song that was fire, and that song, man, oh my God, I was immediately on the dance floor. Immediately on the dance floor. I think Rihanna got a song like that. So there's certain songs, no matter how I'm feeling, I'm on the dance floor. Like, and I ain't listen, man. Whatever. Like, y'all know how it is when that song come on. You don't feel like dancing. Like, damn, why you play this song, man? Damn, man, I ain't feel like dancing. But I gotta dance now, though. It's my song. All right. So let me play the other song. So I played this song, right? So one more FBA song. When that song come on, you don't feel like dancing. Song, you dig? Yeah, y'all know what it is. You don't feel like dancing. That song come like, damn. You hoping they change real fast. East Coast DJs are they weird. They'll change the song mid lyric. Lean with it, rock with it, lean with it. It's hot in here, so high I can't. It's hot to get your clothes off. You're like, damn. You ain't give me a warning. Lean with it, rock with it, lean. It's getting hot in here, so high I can't take my clothes. Yeah, that's East Coast DJs all day long. Mid lyric, they'll change the song up on you. You got a whole new song. You look, you got up to dance to this one. Lean with it, rock with it, move it, get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, move it. Oh no, I ain't home. What is that mystical shit? Ludicrous, you know what I mean? They just switched on you, and that's another song, by the way. I might got to get up. It's not guaranteed, but I just might get up. You dig? Lights is out. What are you doing? Oh no, you know what I'm saying? Was this cool is funny as hell in his lyrics. Oh my God. These drivers, yo. All right, let me throw the FBA song on. Can I get there? Damn. Hold on. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, idiot. Yo, what's up? Can I get to the song, man? I'm pressing the thing, eh? Yeah. I bought a brand new phone that don't work. I bought a brand new phone that don't work. Like, yo, they be trying to get you to buy some new shit. They be trying to get you to buy some $1,000 phone. This phone costs $100. They're like, it works perfect. They're like, hell no. Hell no. You gonna buy one of those $1,000 phones. Hell no. You ain't slick. want you to buy some new shit. You ain't slick. You about to buy. Wait, okay. I keep clicking. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I keep clicking the wrong shit. All right. I'm clicking the wrong stuff. I got it. I got it. Dig. My God, I didn't even click that. And we ain't talking about those club songs. Those club songs go hard, man. A lot of them make you dance. But like at Baltimore club, that Jersey club, you like, oh damn. No, yo, what? Yo, I swear to God, yo, they are getting me right now. Wait, I just turned remedial. Here we go. FBA song. Check it out.
You can just walk on.
And this song, when I made this song, I had tethers in mind. You know, that we try to talk to and like put on game what FBA is about, what delineation is about. You know, we trying to talk these guys seriously, and they just come back with trolling and stuff. So I'm like, well, you can just walk on though. Matter of fact, keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore. Just go. So this was a play on that last song, "Show Me Love." That was CeCe Peniston. You got to show me love if you looking for devotion. Talk to me. Well, my lyrics, I said, if you're looking for inclusion, talk to me. Talk to the family tree. So I love CeCe Peniston. So that song, "Show Me Love," was CeCe Peniston, and this song, "Walk On," CeCe Peniston. You dig? What did you expect?
You can just go walk on, keep on. You can just go walk on, keep on. You can just go walk on, keep on. You can just walk on, keep on. You can just go walk on, keep on, walk on, keep on. You can just walk on, walk on, keep on. You can just go walk on, keep on, walk on, keep on. You can just walk on, keep on. You can just go walk on, keep on, walk on, keep on. You can just walk on, keep on. You thought the scam you had would never end, but now it's too late to cosplay again and again. And although what you had was sad, but now you mad, acting up, acting bad. But you can keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore. You can just go. You ain't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Either go home or find a home over there. You really lost your mind this time. We really did more than all of y'all combined. I ain't trying to roast, but you gotta go. You gotta go. Keep on walking, keep on walking. You can just go walk, keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore.
Walk on.
Keep on walking. We ain't talking no more. I ain't talking to you anymore. Keep on walking. Oh, baby. You can just go walk, keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore. Keep on walking. Oh, baby. Yeah. You can just walk on. You can just keep on. You can just you can just walk on. You can just walk on.
Really?
Again
and
again. Cosplay again and again. And although what you had was
Acting
sad,
bad,
but now you're mad.
but you can keep on walking. I ain't talking to you.
Walking, I ain't talking to you anymore. You can just go walk. You ain't gotta go home, but you can't stay here.
Over there, it's Wachiland, it's Venezuela. We really did all of y'all combined. You gotta go.
You can just go walk. Just, you can just go.
You could just go, man.
You can just go. Yeah, you can just
Keep on.
You can just go. You can just go. You can just go.
Yeah. All right, back to the program. I like those songs. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the program. Sorry about that. But I had to get the good spirits going. You dig? Put myself in some good spirits. Okay. Where we at? Where are we at? Matter of fact, let's go over here real fast. Let's go over here real fast.
We've been in this country 400 years. Before this country was a country, built the country, and you're going to tell me what I can and can't call myself and how I have to identify what my politics is supposed to look like. You're never going to win. Like, you're never going to win this argument. You're never going to win this fight. Because we're right and you're wrong. And there's no other way to really talk about it. And there's no other way to really discuss it. We can say that we are American descendants of chattel slavery. We can say that we're owed something specific because it's true. We can say that we're different from others because it's true. Doesn't make anybody better or worse. It means we built something very different. Doesn't mean that Afro-Brazilians don't have a very specific contribution to their country. It doesn't mean any of that. It means that we are who we are and we are who we say we are. You don't get to define us. We are not still your slaves that you are selling from the coast. And I think that is the problem.
There we go.
Crazy. I think it's crazy that you get to catch a plane and go to the UK or catch a plane, go to London, and all of a sudden you a black Brit. But I've been here and my people been here 400 years, but we can't be ADOS. You caught a plane to you are either first generation or second generation UK. You just got over there. And all of a sudden, time your flight lands. I'm a black Brit. Now you can do that. And nobody says you are a dislocated or relocated African. You are not a Brit. Nobody told you you can't claim black Brit, even though you ain't been there 15 minutes. You ain't been there long enough. You barely have a British accent,
right?
But you a black Brit. We've been in this country 400 years. Before this country was a country, built the country. And you going to tell me what I can and can't call myself and how I have to identify what my politics is supposed to look like. Y'all have got to stop. You're never going to win this fight. Because we're right and you're wrong. And there's no other way to really talk about it. Saying we are American descendants of slavery and we are not you and you are not us. It doesn't make anybody better or worse, but we built this country. You haven't built anything. You ran away. You've been hunting. You've been shopping for a country your whole life. David Oyelowo, whatever, pronounce his name for me. You have been shopping for a country. See, we don't shop for countries. We say, hey, if this country is not right, this country, America is not treating us right, we are going to fight and fight and fight, even if the fight never ends. You ran away from Nigeria, then you went to the UK, and you called yourself a black Brit, even though ADOS has more British in our blood than you will ever have in yours. We are the actual ADOS Brits. If there's a black Brit, it's us because of all the UK blood we have, and nobody's bragging about it.
The real black Brits are foundation black American. So you guys are even cosplaying when you call yourself a black Brit.
Fact, you are a dislocated African who has always been running. And we didn't say anything about you. We said, hey, we are a distinct group, and all of a sudden that is divisive, and you see what's happening in the UK. And you see no, saying that we are American does not mean we are united around xenophobia.
I'm not a lawyer, but I read through the...
All right, man. You dig? I had to drop that on you. All right, so let's bring, oh yeah, Master P made the news. Let's go, Master P. What you do this time, man?
We don't own our own tennis shoe. When Nike started out of their garage.
Hey, family. This type of business, this is dirty business. What Master P is doing is called dirty business. Okay, this dude is holding up an ugly shoe. And he's mad that black Americans won't buy it or anybody, even Tethers won't buy that damn thing. Dude, it's a shoe. He act like he got a cell phone or something, really something that we can use. We're done with clothes. We're wearing Crocs now. We're wearing bonnets, all right? Like nobody getting dressed no more like that on a day-to-day basis. Nobody wants that ugly shoe, my guy. Do something else. That ain't you. Like, what happened to this guy? He's supposed to be a salesman, a hustler. Hustling ain't crying. Yo, y'all won't buy my product because it's ugly. It ain't better than the choices it's not better than the options that's out there, my guy. It's ugly. I don't want to buy P. Millers. I don't want to have a sneaker with the P. Miller name on it. And look, I remember he was crying some years ago. And they asked him for the price of his sneaker. This dude said, family, this is before the pandemic. This dude said like 200 something. Something ridiculous, like 290. More than Jordan's, by the way. Oh, well, y'all buying a white T man shoe. This is dirty business. This is dirty hustling, man. Condemning people who won't buy your stuff, man. That's not hustling. Hustling is legitimate hustling is introducing something to the public that they might want and trying to sell it to them. Okay? And if they don't want it, let it go and find something else. That's a hustler. Hustler drops it and find his next hustle. And then eventually something's supposed to hit. Then he stay right there and he become a success story. Hustling ain't getting on podcasts crying because you came up with an ugly shoe with an ugly name and nobody want to buy it. The shoe he made, we can make. Like, yeah, this website, you can make your own shoe. Like, and it tells you how much it costs. Like, I can make a UnbiasedRON shoe like that. It costs like $50, $60, $80. But you're gonna slap $250 on it. Like Stephon Marbury came out with a shoe, Shaq came out with a shoe, it's affordable. You dig? This guy, 200, and then buy my $200 shoe. Well, it's really close to 300. Buy my $300 shoe. Y'all buy the white T man $300 shoe. Listen to this guy.
Started out of his garage. And I tell people all the time, look, it's not about a color. We want to create product for everybody. This product is for everybody, blacks, white, Asian, Latino, but it don't have too many.
Then he said some slick stuff. This product ain't for you. I want you to buy it, but it ain't for you. Okay, Master P, man. Listen, Percy Miller. Listen, bro. First of all, your name Percy. You should have been changed that name. Your name is Percy, my guy. That's like the worst name ever. All right, so now let's move on. So your name Percy, and you're selling a shoe to all people. Then Master P, if your shoe is for all people, then go to all people, cry to all people to buy it. If it's for all people, then why are you targeting only Black Americans to buy it? What type of advertisement is that? You took this time you wasted, you're supposed to use that to sell it to whites, for all people. All lives matter, right? You're supposed to take this time to say everybody should buy this shoe. Family, he said some slick stuff. Black people, buy this shoe, but it's for all people. So why I gotta buy it? Why can't the Latinos just buy it? This is dirty hustling, man.
Black-owned companies, like we don't own our own tennis shoe. When Nike started out of their garage, like Phil Knight started out of his garage, and I tell people all the time, look, it's not about a color. We want to create product for everybody. This product is for everybody, blacks, white, Asian, Latino, but it don't have too many.
So go to them.
Black-owned companies, like show me how many black-owned tennis shoe companies out there that's making functional.
It don't matter because for everybody. No matter who owns it. Nike makes shoes for everybody. Adidas makes shoes for everybody. It's for everybody. If it's for everybody, it don't matter who owns it. If it's for everybody, it doesn't matter who owns it because it's for everybody.
shoes that actually own it.
What's been the biggest surprise of the stardom? I mean, you've been in this game for a very, very long time. What's been the biggest surprise about it all?
Our own culture don't believe that we could do it.
Our own culture don't believe we can do it. The dude just said the sneakers for everybody. But he's going to only chastise who he believes is the weakest link, the most vulnerable, most unprotected, the most walked over. Our own people don't believe. No, we believe we can do it, bro. We ain't buying no fucking sneaker. Okay? You live in the housing projects, go create some houses. You dig? Go give people shelter, homes, affordable homes. Do a real business. Nobody trying to buy no fucking sneaker, man. And not that ugly shit. Our own culture don't believe we can do it. So buying your sneaker is proof that we believe we can do it. This is gaslighting.
You know, because they just don't get it. They're like, how you could do this? I mean, like, if I could do it, anybody could do it. You don't have to be the smartest person in the world. You don't have to be a rocket scientist. You just got to have integrity and do good business. And these doors will open up for you.
So have integrity and do good business. And show us how those doors open for you. So far, no door open for you, my guy. Nobody buying no shits.
Building great relationships. And I think that's the biggest thing for me, trying to get that negative mindset out of our culture, because they still going.
So family, not buying his shoe produces a negative mindset for the culture. Because we ain't buy his shoe. We bought other Black American shoes, but we ain't buy his. So it's a negative mindset. Dude, Master P, man, go to hell, bro. Like, I love I already knew, family, listen, I did lives on Master P before, well, my name was UnbiasedRON. And I'm like, dude, yeah, you watch, bro. Like, you compromise. Like, he has nothing to offer us. He came out doing movies, and it was kind of funny. I got the hookup, whatever. What happened? Like, you was 50 Cent. You was 50 Cent before 50 Cent. What happened? You was into the movies. We used to watch him. I was a Master P fan. I watched all of his shit. This is the last Don, or something. He thought he was a mafia dude. I watched all of them, man. What happened, my guy? Why you stop doing movies? They were fired. People was buying all of them. Yeah, all No Limit people in the movies. Snoop Dogg, everybody. What happened? How you go from movies to shoes, man? Movies are easy to sell. Just put the right people. Yo, I remember he had Repo Man with Cat Williams. I think that was his movie. That was funny. Repo Man, funny as hell, family. Go check it out. Check out all his movies. Oh shit, my man got the damn. Yeah, family. The guy had Repo Man. Funny, Cat Williams, funny as hell. Repo Man. They was been threatened all the time. It's funny as hell, man.
Back to, oh man, slavery, they did us this, and I'm like, you still harping on that, man. I never harped on that, because I can't change the past, but I can change the future. And I think you got to get used to us being secessionists, because we don't think that we could do it because we're looking at a color. So, I mean, Muhammad Ali was a guy that, and I loved, like, his story, because he didn't care about that. He just wanted to be around good people, but he did represent for the culture. Right. And I want more African American owned tennis shoe companies. I don't want.
They don't. We don't gotta. Why we gotta buy new sneakers? Right now I got slides on. It's the summertime. Why we gotta buy new sneakers, my guy? Why we can't put our money in something better than sneakers? Yo, you're in the wrong business, my dude. Invest in cell phones. Sell us a cell phone. Sell us an Android type cell phone that's legit and, you know what I mean, affordable, and we'll help that grow. But dude, a sneaker, a ugly, come on.
Man. This just to be me. I want so many different product brands.
So I want so many different product brands, but yeah, all right. Dude, you're selling your product. You want to be a gazillionaire. and raise the price and raise the price and raise the price. Might get a this scam master. It's I heard I watched this. I'm like, yo, and again, like I said, I had them before, and he had those ugly sneakers, some other ugly sneakers, crying. And Google this guy crying 15 years ago. Same product. He ain't do nothing different since. Crying about nobody buying his other ugly sneakers. Now he got new ugly sneakers, bro. He had all type of cereal. He a master P, a hustler. He's selling cereal. He's selling bologna. He's selling cheese. He's selling mayonnaise. He's selling peanut butter. Oh, he a hustler. Ain't nobody buying none of that shit. Oh, he hustling. Yo, he hustling. So why would I buy your? So I'm gonna buy your cereal over Cheerios.
Owned by us, but making it for everybody.
Owned by us, but making it for everybody. Dude, but what? That made that you just contradicted your. If it's owned by us, that's you to us, right? And you're making it for everybody. That's everybody outside of us, with us and outside of us. If it's for everybody, then why are you only crying to us? So it ain't us that don't believe. It's everybody else who don't believe. Owned by us, but family. But he keeps saying it's for everybody. Owned by us, but it's for everybody. You know what I mean? White people, hey, it's for everybody. You can buy that. Dude, listen, family. He don't give a goddamn one black American by that sneaker. He want white people because they're larger in numbers, Hispanics collectively. He want them to buy it. Owned by us, but for everybody. Bro, what does that even mean? Boo Boo said, yo, Damon John was brave enough to say, for us, by us. So Damon John was brave enough to say, this is from black Americans and it's for black Americans. This count right here is by us, but for everyone. Yo, Master P, yo, you are a failed coon. And your son Romeo been exposed you. Your son said you was dipping into your son's bank account as Romeo. And we ain't see Romeo since. He cooked Romeo's career. Romeo said his own dad was stealing from him. He don't rock with his dad at all. And look at his crook dad. Alleged crook dad. Allegedly. By us, but for everybody. What? That ain't the slogan. The slogan is by us for us. This dude said, by us for everybody. Master P, man, go sit down, bro.
In the back that own tennis shoe companies. I don't want this just to be me. I want so many different product brands owned by us, but making it for everybody.
For the ones in the back that can't hear.
Making it for us, but everybody. Now look, so he got called out for that slavery thing. Bro, why did you mention that at all, my guy? Yeah, you are a failed hustler, my guy. You're a failed hustler. So family, this right here, what you're about to hear, this is him, because he got a lot of backlash on bringing up slavery. So he got cooked. So like it backfired. Now nobody's ever gonna buy his sneaker. So the few people who had a heart for you and bought your sneaker, now so the sales you would have got, you ain't getting shit now. Nobody buying sticker. So he got backlash. So this is him responding to the backlash.
Stop making them false narratives. I love my people. When you talk about slavery, our ancestors been through so much and we're not going to forget it. You know what I'm saying? But what I want to tell y'all is, even though we're going to always be aware of it, but we have to do something to bridge the wealth gap. That's what I'm saying. We can't change.
We got to do something to bridge the wealth gap. So buying his sneaker, all the damn money goes to him, and that's going to close the wealth gap. Like the dude is saying, he trying to use he how old is this dude? Like 90? He's saying outdated terms, bro. That's gone. Jay Morrison blew it. Jay Morrison was already saying that. Buy the block back, all that. And he scammed people. Dude, the scamming, Umar. Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey is over, bro. The scamming, stuff like the big scams, Umar and Jay Morrison, thankfully, done it. I don't think there'll be an ever large scam anytime soon in Black America. Jay Morrison and Umar Johnson was enough to get folks to stop. So buying his sneaker is going to close the wealth gap. Like, he ain't say, hey, buy my sneaker, man. And what happens is I'm going to need more people to produce it. I'm hiring jobs, bro. I'm going to have jobs for y'all. So this is going to turn to a business like Nike and all that, where I'm employing you because you supported it. So I'm going to give it back to you. So y'all got to worry about where you work at, blah, blah. Nah, this is for you. I'm going to employ you. He ain't doing none of that. He ain't do none of that, family.
Change the past, but we can change the future, and we're gonna constantly fight and educate our people. But I want to let y'all know, Apple is making $32 million an hour.
So
how do we get a piece of that? Because we need to be able to bridge the wealth gap.
How do you get a piece of Apple money? So Apple is making $32 million an hour. How do you get a piece of that? We got to bridge the wealth gap. And that's why, like, I hate these compromised interviewers. Scared to ask, scared to push back, scared to ask real questions. All right, so we're just gonna take that. Yeah, okay.
That's the only thing I'm saying, and that's the only way it's gonna happen. We got to educate our people, to educate our culture, and that's what I'm.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politics TV, UPTV. So you don't give it at all times, man. Had to come tap in just as I expected. And if you watch the video I had dropped on this company, I said that he would. Master P responded to
that. Was in the news. This is in. Master P was. Some more news and updates.
The Trump administration is preparing to revoke business and tourism visas owned by up to 200,000 foreigners, the Associated Press reported, marking the biggest such move in US history. The State Department is soon expected to announce the revocation of B1 and B2 visas issued between 2016 and 2026 to people who sought asylum or are now seeking asylum, according to the AP, which cited State Department documents and two unnamed US officials. Revocations will not necessarily mean immediate deportation for those who lose their visas, the officials told AP, but most of those with pending asylum applications would lose their business or tourism status. The State Department spokesman Tommy Pigott confirmed the move to Forbes in an email, but did not confirm the number of revocations, saying the plan is to revoke non-immigrant visas of foreigners who have come to the US claiming to be short-term visitors, but then file for asylum to stay here permanently.
Short-term visitors, family. They came here as short-term visitors, but when they get here, they file for permanent residency. Yeah, but then when Trump get rid of it, they said we come here for short-term as a short-term visitor, but when they get here, they file for permanency, and Trump's the bad guy. Okay.
The move is expected to be challenged in court. The State Department has revoked 175,000 visas during President Donald Trump's second term so far. The agency has claimed most of those visas belonged to people accused of various crimes. The Trump administration has cut down on legal entries into the US and tightened border control in a number of ways. Shortly after Trump took office, the appointment scheduling feature of the Customs and Border Patrol app was removed, cancelling pending asylum appointments. Trump also declared a national emergency at the southern border, unlocking powers to send in active The Department of Homeland Security reported more than 675,000 deportations last year, alongside an estimated 2.2 million self-deportations. For more on this story, click the link in the description.
Bye, Felicia. That's Haitians being deported. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. Keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore. You can just go. All right. So let me see. Let me see what I got. What's this? What's this?
You know, ever since this situation happened with the TPS, or when Trump got in office and he just started doing immigration enforcement with ICE, a lot of different immigrant groups have started telling us that, oh, well, we need to come out there and help them and be a part of it and protest and march, because we're next. And the first time we heard that actually was the Latino community. They were the very first ones that told us this, that we're next, until they finally discovered, wait a minute, Black Americans can't be deported? And then you start noticing people start getting upset by that, literally getting upset that we can't be deported like that, right? And you thought that would have went away, actually, by now, ever since people kind of found out about the 14th Amendment. But no, it has not went away. It's not went away. So I want you to listen to this particular sister here. She's Haitian. And I want you to hear, you know, what she's saying, and just she wanted to give us a warning. What may happen to us as Black Americans.
And another thing, what do you think going to happen once they are done with the so-called illegal immigrants? What do you think going to happen? Even in my community, the Haitian community, I see some people celebrating. Celebrating for what? What are you celebrating for? Because they are cutting TPS for your brothers and sisters?
You ain't our brothers and sisters, okay? I don't know when that happened. I didn't get the memo. My mom never told me about you. I don't know what you're talking about. You're not my brother. You're not my sister.
Stupid that can be. But this country, they don't give a damn about your green card. And once they are done with that category, what do you think gonna happen?
Nothing.
They are going to proceed to the U.S. citizens, my category, the ones who wasn't born in this country. They are going to find a way to make it illegal. Do you understand that? Now, once they are done with us, who do you
I'll
think
tell
is
you,
next?
the ones that you got hid that escape ICE, and they're going to keep getting rid of you. Yeah, these folks are crazy, yeah.
Going to find a way to make you illegal. Once they are done with us, who do you think is next? Black Americans. Y'all next. Y'all can have all type of feelings y'all want to have about Haitians, Africans, or whatever, whatnot. But if you don't help your neighbors today, tomorrow when you need them, nobody will be there to give.
Right, because you'll be in Haiti or Eswatini or Chile. You dig?
I just don't understand.
When did you ever give us a hand in this country? Recently. Don't give me no fake. I'm not doing no fake stories 200 years ago. When did you recently give us a hand? Okay, crickets.
Hatred for the people who so-called illegal.
Okay, all right. So the Trump administration, yes, he's going after different people, taking a TPS away.
All right,
yes.
That's it on that one. I just want to hear that crazy Haitian go crazy. Good. All right, well, what else we got? What's this? Wait. Before I do this one, hold on. I think he did something else. Let me see. Let me see this right here.
Miss CC Smith, hop on, beloved.
Hello.
Hey, Miss CC.
Oh, I'm the grandmama of TikTok.
Okay, let's go further. Sorry, CC. CC, sorry.
Yes, indeed. Our families are buried, so there's still a lot of that spiritual energy. I show pictures when I go down there. I show you where my people are buried, and I still have relatives living down there. The Temptations. What Eddie from he was from Birmingham, right? He was from Birmingham or Bessemer. I know Diana Ross lived in Bessemer, Alabama. Y'all just don't hear about them like that. They're low key. You don't want it with them. They with it. They survived the harshest oppression.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. How are you? Go ahead, brother.
I am good, man. You spitting that hot fire as usual.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you just a quick one. When I went to New Orleans,
energy off the punks. Hold on. This young man wearing booty shorts, we gotta rebuke that spirit off him. Well, they will rebuke that. They rebuke that off them, nigga. You'd be delivered by the time them old school church folks on your ass. They'll pray that shit off you. I'm telling them old school, the white tea restaurants, they don't give them all of the right ingredients. So they tell you where to go. You know?
All right, so it was the other one then. Okay. I'm looking for something. All right, so I think it was the other one. I think it was the other one. Let's check.
All right. Let's get into what we need to get into. You know what we got to talk about first. And family, we do want to have somebody chime in and, get in the rescue, raise your hands and get it on.
Be hands free.
All right. Let's get into what we need.
When I'm trying to use my phone, it don't cooperate. When I hit it by accident, it cooperates every time, 100%.
Get into. You know what we got to talk about first. And family, we do want to have some of y'all chime in and, get in the request queue. When I say raise your hands and you're ready to get on, y'all hop on in. Yes, the New York showing, there's going to be 2 showings there. It's going to be a 7 o'clock show and a 10 p.m. show. The New York one is going to be packed, and I think I'm going to be up at the New York one. I'm going to be out. The LA one will be out here in LA Thursday the 5th in Beverly Hills, and I'll be at that one. And I got to go to the New York one. So I'll be out there at the New York one. Yeah, the New York one is going to be super duper popping. The one out here is going to be popping too, but the one in New York is going to be on Saturday, and it's going to be 2 big showings. So it's going to be popping. That's going to be popping. My Chicago people, holler at me. My Chicago people. Let me know what theaters we should get out there in Chicago that'll hold a lot of people. Which big independent movie theater can we get out there in Chicago? Because it's going to be a big-ass crowd. We're working on Atlanta. We're trying to get a Friday show and a Saturday showing in Atlanta because that's going to be another big one too. Yes, it's going to be. They've already been on the hot seat for little racist stuff. They've already been on the hot seat. So for Halloween, they start promoting this costume. It's called Kids Glow Under Black Light Circus Clown Halloween Costume. And it's under the Hide and Eek boutique brand. And the advertisement featured a black child modeling a bright orange outfit and a black top with black gloves and a mask with a wide, exaggerated minstrel show grin. It looked like a minstrel show, which is what it was supposed.
I swear, I thought this was like a minstrel mocking. I can't believe they try to act like this wasn't minstrel. I can't believe Target act like this wasn't minstrel. I mean, like, to be honest, I don't like. I'm a Walmart guy. Walmart got like. I'm from the East Coast. I don't know how it is everywhere else, but I live in the South, and this Target. I haven't seen a Target down south. I seen Walmarts. I ain't never seen Target down south. So it's like in New Jersey, like out here, like we don't really go to Target like that. So it's like to boycott it, like we don't really go like that. So it's like you could ban it. I would say Target should be on a ban list, not boycott. Boycott means you're coming back. Ban means you're done. You dig? So we gotta like get the wording right. No, we gotta ban Target, not boycott. But we don't really go there anyway. But banning is don't even think about it.
Basically, it was a minstrel character. They tried to make it seem like, oh, it's just a clown. It was a minstrel
I
character.
can't stand these tethers in North, man.
And
I
they
can't
know
stand y'all, man. I can't stand y'all fucking tethers.
And they were trying to be slick. And then they got called out. They got called out for it. They were trying to be slick and they got called out. Mr. Bass. I see Mr. Bass MD. Based MD, you want to hop on, sir? Because you're saying stuff in the chat room, Mr. Based MD. You want to hop on and speak on what you're trying to say, sir? While I'm in the middle of my spiel. Mr. Bass, would you like to hop on, sir? If you would, you have something to say, feel free to say it to me directly, sir, instead of just trolling in the chat room. But yeah, what's a minstrel? It's not minstrel like a menstrual cycle. Minstrel like a Jim Crow racist caricature image, like step and fetch it. So they were doing a minstrel character. They tried to sell it. Then they had to apologize because there was a lot of backlash on social media. People pointed out that the mask, the gloves, the child's pose, it evoked the racist blackface stereotype.
And you already know that this kid's a tether. Because what parent can look at this right here? What Black American parent can be like, all right, go ahead. Yeah, you look good, son. Like, come on, man. Straight tether.
Types and tropes.
Preferably an African.
From the Jim Crow era. That's exactly what they were trying to do. And some people are saying that this oversight is part of Target's decision to scale back its DEI initiatives. And Target, earlier today, they issued an apology. They removed the costume from the shelves and the website. They issued a formal apology. In their statement, the company said, as a company, we know we got this wrong and we're deeply sorry. The costume is offensive and it never should have been a part of our assortment. It's no longer available for sale. We know this was especially hurtful for our Black guest team members and partners. And now they're saying they're investigating their approval process to understand how the costume was greenlit and what needs to change to prevent that from happening again. All right. So they're doing all of that. Oh, we didn't know how did it get through? How did it get through? How did we miss this? Listen, something that racially loaded, how did that go through so many hands? You just don't get your shit up in a Target store. You go through a lot of different hands to get your stuff in Target. You understand? You go through a whole process. You go through a whole pipeline of different people. You go through a lot to get your stuff up in Target. Now, Target itself, they admitted that the costume was offensive. They know that. It should have never been a part of our assortment. Okay. But this wasn't something that a random person posted on like an Etsy site or an Amazon or whatever, or eBay. This is Target. So somebody developed the concept, somebody approved the design, somebody approved the mask, somebody pitched it to Target. Somebody had to pitch this shit to you. You had to, a committee had to decide on this. Somebody decided to put a Black child in it. Somebody styled that child. Somebody photographed that child. Somebody selected the photographs. Somebody approved the damn website listing. Somebody put the product into the Halloween inventory at Target. So when you look at all these checkpoints, did everybody just happen to be historically ignorant at the same time? Yeah. Or was everybody on this little code and they knew what that imagery represented and they thought it was just going to slide through? Come on now. That imagery don't come out of nowhere. These white supremacists, they've been manufacturing that visual image for almost 200 years. They're not dumb. That blackface minstrel nonsense, that was the first white American form. That was their first form of entertainment out here in the 1930s. This dude, Thomas Rice, he popularized that Jim Crow character by doing exaggerated dances with exaggerated black features, grins, and costumes and all that stuff, portraying black people as stupid, childish, ridiculous, or naturally inferior. And even the Smithsonian, they noted that those characters eventually spread beyond the stage, and it went into advertising. It went into toys, movies, television, and other parts of American culture. That's why, family, if you're ever in LA, come down to the Hidden History Museum. We have a display with a lot of those images that they would put in different products. We got a whole section over there at the Hidden History Museum, how they would make toys with these images, kids' puzzles, books, clocks, salt and pepper shakers. I mean, they would put that type of imagery in everything. And we collect that stuff and remind people of the mindset of these folks. So when we see black people portrayed like this with the big teeth and the Sambo look, and you have a child posed inside that package, we're not pulling a grievance out of thin air. There's a historic archive to this imagery. And, you know, them playing dumb, that's another con game. That's one of the oldest games in the book. They do all this racial imagery and then do this whole plausible deniability, like nobody knew. See, you got to understand something. A lot of this racist imagery, it doesn't always come with the Confederate flag attached to it so everybody can say, okay, that's racist. Sometimes the whole game is about them creating something close enough to the historical stereotype that certain people recognize the references while leaving enough room to say, oh man, it's just a clown now. That's just, white supremacists, they do things in codes. Like when they do that okay hand signal, which is a white supremacist hand signal, they do these little hand signals to each other. And when you call it out, hey man, what's up with this hand signal? I'm just saying okay, I mean God. I'm just giving the okay hand signal, dude. So that's how dog whistle imagery works. That's how inside jokes work with these white supremacists. See, the person who receives the white supremacist signal, they recognize it, while the person being criticized unusual social permission structure where people can temporarily become caricatures that would be unacceptable for the other 364 days of the year. And then they can say, oh, it's just a costume, or it's just Halloween. It's like a lot of women, they can put on stank outfits. Oh, I'm just stank for Halloween. Or somebody could put on blackface. Oh, this is just a costume. I'm a fan of LeBron James. I got on all this shoe polish with big red lips because I'm a LeBron James fan. It's just a costume. So they love to play that game. And going back to Target, you know, look at Target's relationship with the black community. Target has already been on the hot seat. You know, back in 2007, Target had to pay like damn near $1 million for a racial discrimination case involving some black employees out in Pennsylvania. And there was another case, I think that same year, they had to pay $500,000 to a racial discrimination case involving black applicants for management positions. In 2015, Target had to pay like $2.8 billion because they were disproportionately screening out racial minority applicants, black folks. So yeah, Target has already been on the hot seat. And also, you know, this whole boycott that happened with Target. Y'all remember, there was a big boycott against Target last year because Target, you know, rolled back the DEI initiatives and a lot of people organized boycotts against Target. And some of their sales declined significantly. Like it was some 9% drops in February and like a 6% drop in March of 2025. So the boycott was kind of affecting them to a certain degree. And they didn't like that. So you got to understand, some of these people be on a revenge thing. These folks don't like that black folks kind of got together and messed up their profit margin a little bit. They don't like that. So was this a form of revenge? Like, hey, okay, we'll show you Negroes. We'll show you. I love TikTok Shop. So, you know, there's always been a long history of racial backlash from black people successfully exercise economic and political power. See, whenever black people, we demonstrate collective economic power or political power, the dominant society, they try to find ways to show backlash against that. That goes all the way back to Reconstruction, when we started getting our shit together and we produced so many things within the black community. There was all types of white resistance to it. You see, and when we start messing with their money, when we start using our collective energy to kind of shut down some of the things they're doing, oh, they got to get their little revenge in. And again, watch them with their little inside jokes. Again, they thought that they were going to get away with this. They thought this was going to be their little inside joke. And they got caught and they got called out. They tried to be slick. They're not slick. Again, they love pulling this type of stuff for Halloween season. This was a form of revenge, it looks like. Okay, they're like, okay, y'all gonna boycott us and mess up our money? Well, look what we're about to sell. Yeah. So we got to watch these stores. They try to be slick, especially when it comes to stuff around us. Was it Walmart? It was Walmart that got the Juneteenth. Was it Walmart or Target, family? I always get them mixed up when it comes to them doing certain things. Did Walmart or Target trademark Juneteenth? It was either one of them. It was Walmart, right? And remember when Walmart had some Juneteenth ice cream with some damn transgender colors? They were mixing up.
Yeah, I Googled that. Yes, I did. I read that for myself. I read that for myself, the ice cream thing.
Juneteenth and LGBT stuff. It was some real weird stuff that Walmart was doing with the Juneteenth. Because, yeah, Walmart trademarked Juneteenth. This is why you better trade. We got a trademark. We better learn how to trademark things and protect things within our culture. Yeah, we have to learn how to protect things within our culture. Don't let these tethers sit up here and y'all trademark FBA. You damn right. We weren't going to let you or the white supremacists do it and then bastardize it and do some slick stuff. What they were already trying to do. We had some Fed folks already trying to trademark it so they can sully it and do some real goofy stuff with it. And we didn't let it happen. Oh, that's why they're mad, because we were 10 steps ahead of all of them. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, like those Asians. Not only did y'all say, we saw that Asians trademarked Yoruba and Igbo. I told you, we talked about this the other day. Igbo got trademarked by the International Gay Bowling Organization. Did y'all know that? Go to my Igbo. Where are the Africans? Because y'all always talking about, you trademark FBA. Y'all should have trademarked Igbo. Igbo, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a joke. It is trademarked by the International Gay Bowling Organization, IGBO. They trademarked Igbo. Are the Igbos, are gay bowlers your leader? Because they trademarked Igbo people, so is your leader LGBT bowlers. And y'all sitting up here mad at us for trademarking names connected to our ethnicity. The hell out of here. You damn right. Man, all right, raise your hand, family. Y'all get your hands up. Let's talk to the family in here. Let's get the family in here. What's up, Nikki the God? I see you, dear. Let's get the family up in here. Let's get those hands up. Let's see what's on your mind. What's the FBA is broke? What's up, Frank White? Y'all just be saying anything. Frank, y'all just be saying anything in here. All right, hop on, family. Let's get some family in here. Let's get some family. What's up, Nikki? Come on through with it. Y'all come on through, ladies and gentlemen. And y'all raise the hands. Let me get Brother Six in the building. Shout out to Brother Six. Well, Six, you look familiar. Six, was that you who came to the museum today?
No, unfortunately, it wasn't, brother.
Okay.
But you did have my mama up here the other night, man. I'm like, oh, Lord.
Yo, yeah. Mom kept it 100, though. Shout out to Mom.
Yeah, man. Mom came up there, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was clutching my pearls at first. I'm like, Tariq, please.
Oh, I wasn't going to go in on Mom. Oh, I wasn't.
I'm like, no. Tariq, please. Take it easy on my mom. This man, my mom. Tariq, please. Man.
Oh, no. I'm cool with them FBA moms. I don't know.
But I appreciate you, man. You showed my mom respect and everything. My mama love you to death, man. And I love you to death, man. We love you to death, man. We appreciate everything you do.
Respect to that. Oh, yeah. I wasn't going to go in on because Mom, them FBA moms, they remind me of my aunties. So, yeah, I'm not going to go in on them. Yeah, your mom, she remind me of my aunties from down there. So, yeah, I'm always going to show them love and respect. Let me see. Y'all raise the hand. Let's get the family in here. What's up? Let's get the family up in here. We got a lot of people in here. Let's get Maurice. What's up, Brother Maurice? You got the hands up, Maurice. Let's get Brother Maurice in the building. Brother Maurice in the building.
How you doing, brother?
What's up, OG? How you doing, Brother Maurice?
Man, I'm chilling, man. Just I like what you're doing, man. Everything is great. I've been listening to you for years.
Yes, sir.
And it's FBA all day, man.
Yes, sir.
The movement is strong. And like you said, we have to delineate ourselves from these folks, man. And it's facts, man. You know, and it is what it is. And I love the movement. That's all I gotta say, brother. I do, man.
Respect you, brother, man.
And you take care, man.
Man, respect. Yeah, man. Listen, man. We say what you're feeling is spiritual energy, and there's a power with us recognizing and respecting our ancestry and our lineage specifically. And that's not to disrespect anybody else. We're not. I really don't like the only time people start talking about division is when we recognize our own lineage and they flip that into, oh, you don't like us, you don't like Africa. Why? That's a way for people to kind of center themselves. Y'all know that? Y'all notice that? Everybody can sit here and celebrate their lineage and their history no matter where they from. They can celebrate it, but the minute we do, it turns into you hate the motherland, you hate Africa. That's a con game, by the way. That's a way for people to center themselves because when we delineate, we're focused on our lineage. All right, we're focused and we're showing respect to our specific lineage. And the moment the conversation turns into FBA lineage, people start talking about, well, what about Africa? Which is a derailment. That's a way for people to center themselves and attach themselves and tether themselves onto the discussion. When we start talking about foundational Black American delineation, and we're talking about historical development, ancestry, culture, political positions, specific Black American populations, we're just talking about stuff relating to our lineage. And somebody starts responding, I don't like how FBAs talk about Africans. So what they're trying to do is move the center of gravity away from Black Americans back onto Africans. You see, not every conversation about Black Americans has to be filtered through damn Africa. See, that's part of the problem that we're addressing in the first place. Black Americans, we're constantly told to explain ourselves through somebody else's damn geography, through somebody else's nation, through somebody else's culture, through somebody else's sensibilities. Damn that. What we're saying is the conversation from this starting point is the Black lineage itself, Black American lineage. That doesn't require hostility towards Africa. That just means Africa is not the subject every single time Black Americans discuss ourselves. We don't have to, we don't have to drag you in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Just like these tethers in the room now, whining. Good Lord. And every time we start talking about our lineage and some non-FBA starts complaining, like, okay, what are you complaining about? We're just talking about our lineage. And it always goes into, I just don't like the rhetoric of FBA. Okay. Good Lord. If the claim is that a distinct multi-generational Black American population exists, then the relevant questions are historical and genealogical. Who are the people? What is their ancestry? What institutions shaped them? What cultures developed from that history? So saying some shit like, well, some FBAs say mean things about Africans online, that doesn't disprove nothing about our lineage. That's just an emotional objection meant to just center your damn self. It don't mean nothing. That's why when we start talking about lineage, these tethers being these spaces, just want, well, y'all used to love, you saw Black Panther, you went to watch the movie Black Panther, y'all be talking about shit that ain't got nothing to do with lineage. The conversation, it always gets goofy. And they want to make Africans' feelings the measuring stick for whether or not Black Americans are allowed to delineate. No. Imagine telling a Haitian their identity is only legitimate if Jamaicans approve of the rhetoric surrounding Haitian identity. Imagine telling Nigerians that Nigerian ethnic consciousness is invalid because somebody from Ghana saw an insulting Nigerian tweet. Nobody would accept that standard. So why should the legitimacy of our foundational Black American lineage depends on whether Africans are comfortable with Black Americans defining themselves? I don't give a damn what people think. I'm past that stage. I don't give a damn because we already in a different stage. Right now, we're in the protective stage of delineation. The naming and defining has already been done. If people are sitting around arguing about, I don't like FBA, okay, you're way late. The train has left your ass behind. We passed that. We're way past that at this point. The term foundational Black American, it's institutionalized at this point. Yeah, you can't unring the bell. And again, these people, you're living in the past if you're sitting up here trying to argue how much you don't like the name and the word. Hey, that's because FBA delineation, it naturally decenters Africa because the subject is the American ethnogenesis that we had. The population being discussed was formed through centuries of life right here on the land that we cultivated and built, the United States. You understand? And again, that's not hating Africa, but everything ain't centered on Africa. Every time we start talking about our ancestors, but you're Bantu, nigga, shut up, just shut up. And not just the Africans. For some reason, the Haitians are really, boy, that's another thing, boy. The Haitians be crowbarring themselves. Lord, what are y'all? Every time I turn around, man, I saw somewhere a Haitian lady was talking about how we got rice and beans from them. I swear to God, I saw this thing, how the people in Louisiana got rice and beans from Haiti, and I guess all of us got it from them. I don't know, the leap of damn logic. Yeah, man. I want to see if I could find that tweet. Oh, man. Yeah, did you see that? Yeah. Dude. These folks just be saying anything. And then they get mad when we check them. Then you can't sit here and talk about, oh, no, division, we can't have division. Okay. And then you start lying. Okay, I'm not going to sit up here and let your ass lie now. I will just be very clear. Don't sit here and talk about, oh, we have to be together. Delineation is divisive. We can't be divided. We're not going to let you sit here and just lie through your damn face. You're not going to do that. What's up, Nikki?
Oh, I am so sorry. Oh, I was trying to tell you earlier about if I was going to ask you if you remember when they put those samples in the Rosa Parks Barbie doll in her eyes.
Oh, I kind of remember. What happened with that? I kind of remember.
They had the symbols right in the pupil of Rosa Parks' eyes. They had this Rosa Parks. I pulled that up the other day. I just thought about it the other day out of the blue about how they put those, and you can still clearly see the samples in the Rosa Parks Barbie doll's eyes.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Right. Yeah. They had to apologize for that, I think. Oh yeah, I remember that. Send me that link again because I completely forgot about that.
I'll send it to you. Thank you.
Thank you, dear. Yes, indeed. All right. Man. All right, let me get the family up here. Let's get y'all in here. Raise those hands. Shout out to the family. Y'all tap the screen. Everybody tap that screen and let everybody know that we are live right now, ladies and gentlemen. Tap that screen. Yeah, I wish I should have saved that clip because I would have played it of that lady talking about rice and beans. Hold on. Let me see if I could pull it up real quick. Oh, there. Let me play it. Hold on. Come on. This thing is loading up. All right. Let me let y'all hear this. Okay. Good freaking grief. All right. Listen to this, family. Hold on.
The Haitian influence on New Orleans culture runs so deep that I don't think that you know that every time you make a pot of red beans, every time you put it on a stove, you are participating in a tradition built by that connection. So much of New Orleans is influenced by when people came from Haiti or...
Oh my God. All you brought was degeneracy, man. All you brought was degeneracy. That and the other letter, the 3-letter that got STD that people be transmitting and being unalive, you dig? Yeah, all y'all brought was degeneracy and that disease that start with an H and end with a V. Okay, that's what you brought, along with degeneracy.
The Ming after the Haitian Revolution. They helped shape our music, our religion, our language, the Creole culture, and our food. And that brings us to red beans. Beans and rice were already a very important part of the Caribbean culture. And here in New Orleans, that influence met another tradition, which was wash day. On Mondays, red beans could sit on the stove all day, cooked low and slow while the laundry got done. So Red Bean Mondays might be New Orleans through and through, but Haiti is a part of the story that made New Orleans who we are.
Oh, Lord. Okay, good. Oh, I got tether damn fatigue, man. We had red beans and rice in Alabama. Wasn't no Haitians. What are you talking about? Hey, family, I don't even entertain those arguments. Oh, that comes from Africa. That comes from Jamaica. That comes, I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Okay, all right, thank you. I let them down. Yeah, those right there. Oh, you got a flute? Yeah, that comes from Swahili. Okay, I'm good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm good with those arguments. What are you talking about? This see, y'all can't sit and say, oh, we can't be divided. Y'all can't be just lying and saying shit and then get mad when we correct you and check you. When we start checking you and correcting you with it. Oh, you hate us. Oh, division. Oh, you're MAGA. This is worse than MAGA. Oh, come on. Dude, we had red beans and rice all over the South. We didn't get it from no Haitians. We didn't. I've been to Haiti. I didn't see red beans and rice over there like that. What are y'all talking about? Good grief. I've been to Haiti. I didn't see red beans and rice like that. I've been over there several times when I was filming. Shout out to the people, very cool people, but yeah, y'all not gonna sit here and act like they got all of these culinary dishes over there. They're not over there. The dishes that we have in New Orleans and South Carolina, it ain't over there. It's not over there, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you don't see people lining up to go to Haitian restaurants. What Haitian restaurant do you see people lining up to go to? Do you see anybody
Damn,
lining
man.
up to go
Fuck.
to a Haitian
Motherfucker
restaurant?
makes a goddamn left. Stupid
Other
nigga.
than, I guess, Haitians down in Florida. I mean, damn. Nobody's beating up on you, but y'all just can't be saying shit. Y'all just be saying stuff. So we're not going to build if y'all just saying stuff. Because a lot of Haitians after the Haitian Revolution came over to New Orleans with these slave masters, they're trying to just take credit for not just everything in New Orleans. They're trying to take credit for everything in the South now. They try to say, well, we helped y'all get y'all freedom. No, you didn't. We founded we helped y'all with the music. No, you didn't. Where is your comparative music then? You see? Well, look, when I did the movie 1804, because I was very appreciative of the history of Dessalines. I'm a big fan of Dessalines. He was a rider. Dessalines put belt to ass. I was able to do that film without trying to co-opt anything for us over here. So, well, if it weren't for Black Americans, y'all wouldn't have did this. I didn't do all that. No, your history is good. It can stand on its own. With us, they can't let our history stand on its own. People always try to jump our stuff. Everything we do, they try to find a way to wiggle something else in it. Just like even with jazz, they try to act like we got jazz from somebody in the Caribbean. Well, the jazz, it was the Cubans. It was a little Spanish twang in there that they got from the Cubans, and it was the Haitians. No. All right? Just know. Please stop it. Good grief. Yes, this is why delineation is very important, and respecting and recognizing our unique culture and history and explaining it and breaking it down in our voices to let people know what it is. It's our duty to do that. We, as descendants of these phenomenal foundational Black Americans, we're not supposed to let people hop over here and then erase our ancestors for all the great things that they've done and elbow them out the way and tell us that some non-FBA did all of this stuff that they didn't do. It's our duty to shut that down. That's why I did the movie Microphone Check, shutting down all of them hip-hop lies. That's why y'all better go to the theater November to see Hidden Colors 6. So we're going deep with the history in this one, and it's been a while since we put out a Hidden Colors film. Oh, y'all gonna really, really love this one. We going in. We're breaking down.
I hope you minimize if Dr. Maya's still in there. I hope you minimize her role, man. I can't look at that woman lie, and I know she has total disdain and vitriol for FBAs. Yeah, I don't know why Tariq. I don't know how he just ignored. I played over and over clips of her taking jabs at Tariq Nasheed and the entire lineage. Yeah, she's in Hidden Colors.
The culture of resistance, and we talk about the Black indigenous people here. We go deep in that. We talk about our culture of food preparation, how that was a form of resistance, getting wealth, because a lot of us were coming out of slavery getting extremely wealthy. We were phenomenal people, man. There were so many foundational Black Americans coming out of slavery, becoming millionaires overnight because of all the skills we had. That's why the Jim Crow laws had to get so tight on us, because we were thriving and they had to come up with ways to sabotage us. Oh man, we go deep in Hidden Color 6. We talk about our healing culture. We were the first doctors and the healers over here. Remember, the dominant society, modern medicine, they didn't have modern medicine like that coming out of Europe. And we go in on Europe too, by the way. We tell y'all what they were really doing over there. All these people with white daddy love, and we break down what was really happening over there in Europe before the wealth from slavery popped off. We go deep. But yeah, we were the healers over there, and we break that down in the movie, how a lot of our medicinal skills were co-opted by the dominant society. Yeah. Oh, it's a heavy piece. It's real heavy. No spoilers. No. Oh, it's deep. It's the movie is long. It's a 2 hour, 30-minute movie. 2 hour, 30, 150 minutes. So it's a lot of good information. We got a great little piece in there about Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. It's a powerful piece. Wani's in it. Wani Spots is in it. Professor Alon is in it. Black Alpha is in it. Brother Dave Anderson, the business bully, he's in it, spitting hot fire. Oh yeah, it's popping. It's popping. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Chase McGee. That's a phenomenal young brother. Yeah, Chase McGee is in there dropping hot fire. Or he's in there dropping. All right. Let me get some family in here. Oh, somebody said we got Dusty Tethers in here. Oh, we got some angry Tethers in here. What we got? You hop on.
Yeah, Tariq ain't say Dr. Mayat. Tariq, you ain't say you ain't want us to get on you, or is she not in the movie? Because I would love to know she's not in that damn documentary. Because I was the main guy stomping hard against that. Like, hey, no, take her out. But if she in there, Tariq ain't say her name because he knew we'd be like, hell no, get her out.
Want to talk to me? So you're gonna try to sneak some food in the theater? Don't try to sneak a Subway sandwich in the theater. All right, don't be in there eating barbecue sandwiches. All right, don't do that. Let me see who we got. Let me see. Y'all raise those hands. Let me get you in here. All right. Let's get those hands. Let me see. Who was that? FBA. Okay. Nigerian Prince. Okay, Nigerian Prince. Well, these tether accounts. What's up, Nigerian Prince?
Hey, family. These Africans got these little kids out here selling bottles of water. I mean, I'm talking about little kids, and all stuff happens out here. They be having their kids out here. Dude, like maybe 9, daughter like 12. I mean, like Africans got no sense of nothing, man. No sense of danger, urgency. I mean, I seen the kids out here like at nighttime, like when it just get dark. Like really, I mean, like I said, a 12-year-old girl, 9-year-old boy, and they think that's hustling. Guys that sell water, like yo, that water gig, yeah, nah, it ain't even hot. That's a weird thing. It's like 70 degrees. Like yo, you do that when it's like we had that hot streak. Not even that hot. Yeah, that hustle gone, man. Got here just yesterday. Think that hustle still work.
Let's hop on in. All right. Because y'all not going to just be trolling in the chat room. I'm going to have to get y'all out of here. Because y'all just trying to disrupt the chat room, and I'm going to have to get you up out of here. You're not going to do that. Let me get Cold World in here. The Nigerian Prince, you got 30 seconds to get up here. I'm going to ban you. I'm going to block you. Cold World, what's up, Cold World?
What's up, bro? How you doing, Flex?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
I'm good, man. First question I had is, do you plan on having any screeners in Florida? We definitely need to get on code down here.
Yeah, I might have one in Miami. Are you in Miami or close to it?
Yeah, it's about 3 hours away, but that's a better drive. I was already trying to get people hyped up to go to Atlanta, so
Yeah.
Miami is a lot closer.
Are you in Orlando?
Yeah, I'm about Hour from Orlando. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Closer to
Yeah.
Orlando.
So we're going to look at Miami. Hopefully,
But yeah, the other thing I was asking.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Oh no, okay, no. The other thing I was gonna say is around here, like we have a garage sale culture because it's like it's sunny all year, and so it's a known thing for the Haitians. They have a reputation for garage sale. Everybody knows when the Haitians come up, they're not gonna pay you. Trying to make a little change off of stuff you don't want, and you tell them no, or you're strict on the price. They stomp off. They're mad, but they always spin the block and come back and start begging again.
Oh,
that's been a reputation of theirs since I was a little boy. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people they don't want to take responsibility for their actions. They've caused this reaction on themselves. Really.
Wow. Oh yeah, man. It's heavy. It's heavy, man. Thank you so much, brother.
Feels good with every touch. Try a little work. A little dab is just enough. Try a little work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little work. A little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby. Let me take my time. That soft and natural fragrance keeps you on my mind.
People saying this is not our fight, making you upset. I've seen video after video from Latino creators or Latino people coming online pleading to Black people to put our bodies at the forefront of this fight against illegal ICE raids, against deportation, against roundups, against undocumented people being rounded up and families being disjointed. But there's several reasons as to why you should not be shocked that Black people are sitting this one out. You guys all remember that Black that
what we've been doing over there was by just people of color in the immigrant community. And one question that would always come up.
And by the way, family, I keep trying to tell you, stop saying people of color, brown community. When they say people of color, family, that's not, they don't define that the way they define Black as a race. People of color is not like skin color, because you got white Hispanics. They look completely white. You dig it? But that's a person of color. Yeah, family. They base that on things that got nothing to do with color. It's more about language, where they come from, and they're just a person of color. White as snow. But the word color there, so your goofy self like, yeah, man, he's one of us. And you're the only person who got color. Yeah, so don't fall for that people of color brown stuff, man. It's not talking about somebody phenotype or African ancestry.
What I thought was really interesting was, what have you guys been doing over here this whole time? We've surpassed you guys and all this and that. And after much thought, I'm like, y'all are really about to find out what we've been doing over here this whole time. With this Supreme Court, they about to roll back everything we've been fighting for. And y'all are about to see what Black Americans have been doing this entire time. Not only that, you're about to realize how much some of y'all messed up, like fumbled. I'm talking about fumbled the bag. Because all you had to do was listen to Black Americans. Black Americans been telling y'all about this government since day one. And I'm not like here's my thoughts on America. America is one amazing op. Like America is one hell of a op. Like they know they are one hell of a op, and the way they move and the way they go over your head, like some of y'all really weren't ready. And truthfully, Black Americans been telling you, your handbook, your hand guide is Black American history. It's all documented. You want to know who they are and how they move? It's in the history. And Black American history intersects with everybody else in this country. And to fully get an understanding of what Black Americans actually did, you need to read American history. Look at how they did the European immigrants. Look at how they did the Asian community. Look at how they did women. Look at how they did the Native Americans. Like, look at how they did the Hispanic Americans. And go look at how Black American history intersects with all of those groups. And all of those groups we talked about exercise anti-Blackness. Even though Black American history and the Black American community have been in solidarity and fought for a lot of those groups. A lot of them. We done sat there and watched them Asians take down affirmative action, even though they benefited more from it than the people that fought for it. And then after tearing it down, they never went back to go fight for it again. You want to know why? Because it's easier said than done. Y'all be tearing down stuff, working against stuff that y'all did not have to fight for. And it's easier said than done. If this Supreme Court starts rolling stuff back that we fought for, I can guarantee you your bottom dollar, Black Americans are not fighting for it again. Not for you. It'll probably be for Black people or Black Americans only. I promise you that. Because Black American gave you a lot on a full platter, and y'all gave the Black American community your butt to kiss. The difference is Black Americans know this country better than anybody. And tried to tell people, tried to warn people, tried to tell them. Nobody wanted to listen. It's always, oh, what have y'all been doing? Y'all are lazy, da-da-da. You gonna find out when they start rolling everything back what we've been doing over here this whole time. You gonna find out. For my Black immigrants, y'all really should have known better. Because I don't
What is a Black immigrant? They're just immigrants. They're African. Remember, the DNA test says African. They're African immigrants.
understand how y'all trusted people in this country, the same people that's over there in y'all countries, running a train on y'all countries with their allies. And y'all come over here and listen to those people. That's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. Because out of all the immigrants, y'all have firsthand experience with this government in y'all countries. And y'all come over here and be just as anti-Black and anti-Black American than these non-Black people. Meanwhile, the people that you following behind are the same people tearing up your countries right now. And when Black Americans try to help you and tell you, hey, don't, you let the same people convince you that we bad, the same people that's over there taking y'all resources and the same people that's the reason why you got to leave right now. Y'all about to find out how much Black Americans actually did, because Black Americans made it look easier said. It's easier said than done. Black Americans just make it look easy. Y'all about to find out. Because when this is all gone, y'all not fighting. The Asians ain't fought for that affirmative action yet. It's just not going to be. Because again, Black Americans make it look easy. I'm telling you, y'all going to go down as the biggest bag fumblers of all time.
Credits of the clips in this video goes to the original creators.
Running us over, you're shooting us, all because of the color of our skin. All because we have culture, we place in hell for you.
Doesn't want us, we will simply go back home. But now, something has changed. Haiti TPS has been terminated, deportation flights have already begun, and suddenly the question isn't about what was said some years ago. The question is, what happens when the country you thought you could always stay is suddenly says you can no longer stay? Let's watch this.
Guys, put yourselves in a separate race from us. Hispanics, Latinos have always made it clear that they are not the Blacks. Me no black, me no black, me no black. What about Native Americans? The so-called Native Americans? Y'all actually look a lot alike, to be quite honest. How come you ain't calling on them? Aren't they a minority? Asians are not a minority. Like the math just is not mathing with this one. You know what it is? What it all boils down to? What people never want to admit is that Black American people have always fought, and we have always prevailed. No matter if y'all want to say we on the bottom or what,
We got ourselves out of shackles. It was not just because some white man one day woke up and said, oh, I think I want to let my slaves free. I think I want to let go of my free labor. Clearly that was not the case, because look at what followed with Jim Crow.
Listen, for the last year, since you guys voted Donald Trump into the office, all of these demographics, and I'm saying every single ethnicity, has tried to gaslight and emotionally manipulate Black Americans to go fight for other people's civil rights. For this entire year, left and right and left. The Hispanics, the Asians, the immigrants, the Africans, the Asians, the whites. Are you not tired? If you care about immigrants, that is totally fine. You don't get to do that. You don't get to sit up on here and you guys need to be outside fighting because it's eventually gonna come to you. It's been us, okay? And y'all know that it's been us. So if you care about you, go risk your life safety over that. Y'all, you be a family, it ain't friendly. That so you can validate your righteousness and you can get into heaven or whatever you think it is. But don't sit here and try to rally us up and tell us a population what we need to do. Black Americans are not undocumented. Black Americans are not crossing border lines. Black Americans are not doing that. We have our own list of unresolved injustices in this country, okay, that we're dealing with, that none of you gave a fuck about, right? None of you gave a fuck about. Y'all never gave a fuck for real, okay? Why do y'all constantly ask the most subjugated people in this country to fight for other people's civil rights? Y'all really think that we're that privileged? Y'all really think that we're that privileged? No, we're not that privileged. We just get it out the mud. We do what we have to do. And we make it look easy. We make it look nice. And we make it look smooth. Okay? We always put the motherfucker together. Okay? We are American citizens in our own country. We're not squatting on land. We're not doing any of those things. Okay? But if you feel so strongly about this, don't fucking prop up your camera to tell anyone what to do. You go do it. You hide them immigrants in your basement. Or whatever the fuck. You feed them. You do what you need to motherfucking do. Don't tell us what we need to do. Okay? We know what we need to do. And we're doing it. Right? I do not believe in human suffering. I don't like human suffering. I don't believe that lady should have gotten killed. I don't believe in police brutality. I don't believe in any of those things. Right? But you cannot tell someone, hey, you know what? Forget about all of your problems and go jump in a fire. Are you out of your mind? Y'all are so weird. Y'all are so weird. If it's as bad, if this situation is as bad as Nazi Germany, y'all need to be like the revolutionaries in Nazi Germany and risk your life, okay? But you're not gonna do it. Because most people in Nazi Germany didn't risk their lives, right? Most of you white tees and you
But the first thing I want to talk about, MTV. Did y'all hear about MTV? They one of their music awards, the video awards, they took the Afro beats category out of one of their award shows. Is it the MTV musical? I forgot which award it is, but MTV removed the Afro beats category, and people are feeling a certain way about that. Oh, they were telling us Afro beats, that's the new R&B. Oh, people were telling us Afro beats is taking over. Oh, Afro beats was just going to dominate the music industry. Well, and to be fair, some of the Afro beats songs I like. I mean, some of them they're cool. Some of them sound cool. But why did the Afro beat craze start to slow down when they kept telling us that, oh, it's the next best thing? We are the best, nigga. Afro beats is better than your R&B, and it's going to take over. Okay. Burna Boy is going to be bigger than Beyonce, nigga. They were just really, 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 really on it. They were really, really promoting that Afro beats, and they were talking about how they're going to dominate all these FBA artists and all that. Well, we knew something was up when we saw some of them Afrobeat artists having to cancel them tours. Y'all remember that? Some of them Afrobeats artists, they were trying to go on tour, and then they had to cancel. They weren't selling no tickets. So we knew there was a red flag then. But why is the Afrobeats craze dying down? Why is it slowing down? And they were moving categories and all that. Well, the thing is, man, the novelty of it just wore off. Just like reggaeton, remember when reggaeton was the hot thing? The problem was all the damn reggaeton songs sounded damn just alike with the same beat. It's the same exact beat over and over again. Same thing with Afro beats. It's really the same beat over and over again. So the novelty of that just kind of wore off. There's a difference between a music culture and just a music craze. See, Afro beats, there's more of a little craze. Between 2020, 2023, the music industry here, they treated Afro beats like they discovered a brand new gold mine. WizKid had that song Essence. I forgot what the song was. Burna Boy, Last, Rima, Calm Down, Tim's, all these. Man, people are very critical of Tim's. I like Tim's voice. And I'm morning. I like her voice. It's kind of nasally. And I see you in the morning. I like a little nasally voice. I like it. But do you like it over a long period of time? Are they going to become legacy artists? Every music craze, they reach a point where the sound is no longer new to the consumer. So you just can't keep doing the same formula. See, that's why FBA artists, we know how to change it up. We can flip it up like a Beyonce. She'll have an album that's one theme, and the next album will be a completely different theme. It'll be country, then it'll be kind of a bluesy thing, and then kind of a world beats type of thing. So she can switch that shit up. So yeah, we know how to switch things up, but just doing the same beat over and over, and basically the same drum pattern over an R&B sample. Okay. So again, the novelty of it kind of wore off. People stopped embracing it as the exotic new discovery. See, once the novelty wears off, the music has to then survive off the strength of the artist. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these artists they don't have that factor where you're just that invested into them. I'm not trying to say that to insult nobody. But the thing is, the industry, they kind of flooded the market with Afrobeat songs until Afrobeat started to compete with itself. So a lot of times when the music industry, they discover a profitable sound, they don't nurture it. They just kind of manufacture 50 versions of it. And when Afrobeats kind of became commercially successful, everybody started chasing the similar tempos, percussions, vocal styles, TikTok-friendly records. So now the consumer, you just start hearing the formula instead of hearing individual artists. So because when I listen to an Afrobeat song, I don't know who's who. They all literally sound alike. I don't know who's who. I do not know who's who. I can't distinguish between nobody. Well, it's what it is. So that's what oversaturation does. So you have too much of a supply without creating truly memorable records. And then it becomes kind of gimmicky. And also, Afrobeats, they haven't produced enough new global superstars to replace that first wave. So when you look at a lot of the international Afrobeats conversations, it's still, what is it? What, Burna Boy, WizKid, Davido, however you say his name, Rima, Tim's. That's a cool group of artists, but a permanent global genre, you need a conveyor belt of new stars. You see, just like when hip hop really started to become commercially viable, you had some of the biggest superstars like Run DMC. It didn't stop with them. It kept producing different artists, LL and Big Daddy Kane, and there was a whole bunch of new superstars coming out. And you're just not seeing that with Wiz Kid. You don't want to see the same recycled artists over and over again. You see, you got to have new superstars with their own flavor, their own personality. See, that's how a musical movement becomes an institution. See, Afrobeats, they had a very good first international explosion, but the next generation of worldwide superstars, they didn't arrive at the same rate. So an explosion of music can make headlines, but an explosion is not the same thing as building a permanent pipeline, you see? And also, the term Afrobeats became so broad, it started to kind of lose its meaning. They were calling, some of the industry, they're calling every African pop record Afrobeats, Nigerian music, Ghanaian music, Afrofusion, Afropop, South African music, they're all getting thrown into the same box. So when a genre label just kind of means everything, eventually it means nothing. And I think Burna Boy, he's even been trying to push back against being boxed into the Afrobeats thing. And I understand that. And then now Western music, they're already looking for the next global craze. So that's how the music industry is. They don't announce when yesterday's trend is finished. They just start moving the spotlight somewhere else. So Afrobeats is now competing with Latin music, K-pop, country, dance, whatever the next international sound becomes. So, MTV removing that best Afrobeats category while keeping categories like Latin, K-pop, hip-hop, R&B, and country. That's symbolically important. That doesn't mean that, Afrobeats has disappeared altogether just yet, but MTV, they kind of see where the shit is going, And I think many people believe Afrobeats became too dependent on Western validation as the measurement for global success. It didn't have a strong grassroots thing like it should have. Afrobeats kind of became powerful because, they created something authentic. It was cool from Fela Kuti and all that, and which was influenced by James Brown. But eventually the conversation about success became, did Billboard recognize it? Did it get a Grammy nomination? Did MTV do this, do that? Did Drake jump on a remix? Remember Drake was kind of jumping on some of those Afrobeat sounding songs. See, once Western institutions become the measuring stick for whether your cultural movement is successful or not, those same institutions can make people believe the movement is dying by withdrawing attention from it. So they should have had a more grassroots movement there to kind of cultivate new artists. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. So a lot of these folks who was really popping their collar to Afro beats, they're getting a little quiet now because they see it's kind of fading. And I don't even know who the new Afro beats artists are at this point. What's up, Brother Wade? Let's get Brother Wade in here, our Jamaican brother. Brother Wade, hop on in, sir. Mr. Wade, you good?
Yeah, I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm good, Wade. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I just want to chime in on the Afrobeat situation because I remember when the genre first started to pop off. A lot of my Black American friends, they thought it was reggae, and I was like, nah, that's something new. And a lot of those Afrobeats, they did sample FBA artists, but they use a lot of reggae influences too.
Yeah.
But once you can't really rely on both of those, and you kind of have to stand on your own, that's when it kind of got muddied. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying?
Oh yeah, absolutely, my man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. All right, family, y'all make a request. Let me get some of the family in here. Let's see what's on your mind, fam. Y'all raise your hands in the request queue or make a request and let me get you in here and what's been happening on these Twitter streets? All right, because the Twitter streets are kind of dry. I don't know what's going on these Twitter streets. The Twitter streets, y'all, it turned into Afro beats over here. Y'all falling off like Afro beats. It's dry as hell over here. All right, y'all got to get it popping. What's happening? Y'all raise your hand. Why are these Twitter streets so damn dry? Y'all got to get up for work? What y'all doing? Y'all at work now? All right, y'all make a request and get in here. Or we'll shut it down because we don't have a lot of people requesting like we need to. And I can go on over there to TikTok if we want to do that. I'll go over there with the young people. We're over here and this is the Gen X's. Everybody got back problems and a work schedule for in the morning. Y'all got to get up very early. All right, let's see who this is. What's your name? Ismail. Let's get Ismail in here. Mr. Ismail. Brother Ismail. We're waiting on him to get his phone loaded up. Mr. Ismail? Unmute your microphone, Mr. Ismail. If you can, sir. Mr. Ismail, there you go. Mr. Ismail, you here? Okay, what happened to this brother? Okay, let's get some more folks in here. Mr. Ismail was trying to get up in here, and that iPhone 1 wasn't really working. Let me get him back. All right, Mr. Ismail, let's get you back. What's up, Miss Rashonda? I see you. Ismail, what's happening? Unmute your mic, sir. I see Rashonda down there. And this is another thing. These Twitter spaces, boy, y'all phones be janky as hell over here. You always get these foreigners who don't know how to work a BlackBerry. They trying to call on a BlackBerry phone. Ismail, are you good, brother? All right. Ismail don't have it going. All right. Let's get some more people to
I'm good. Sorry to interrupt. I'm good.
There you go. How are you, sir?
I'm fine.
There you go. Where are you calling from, sir?
I'm from Kenya.
Shout out to Kenya. Are you in Kenya now?
Yeah, I'm in Kenya, Nairobi.
Oh, Nairobi. There you go. How far are you from Kibera?
Oh, thank you.
Okay, he just ignored what I said. How are you, brother? Ismail?
Yes.
How are you? How can I help you, sir?
I just want people to follow me.
Okay, what are they following you for?
Like I'm an activist from Kenya, and I represent the aspiration of my young people and my generation.
So you're an activist. What kind of activism do you do?
Yeah.
What kind of activism do you do, sir?
Like educating young people on why they should make the demand of their representation when it comes to election or matters to do with government.
Thank you, Ishmael. He just saying shit. All right, Badlands, what's up, brother?
Tariq, can you hear me?
I can hear you, ma'am. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I am good. What's going on with you, beloved?
So, Tariq, I was just wondering if you've been well, I know a lot of the straight dudes ain't keeping up with this, but have y'all been seeing the punks coming for the predominantly Black women, especially the trans punks? And it just struck me because they were on this kick with trying to force, especially Black men, to accept trans women and stuff like that. But now, since they saw y'all wasn't going, especially FBA men, now they done circled their wagon back to Black women, and now all of a sudden we are the bus drivers of transphobia, and we are the ones who should be considered they trans women, and we consider non-trans women instead of actually just regular biological women. Like, have you been seeing all of that? T.S. Madison, and I can't think of the other transgender people and other punks, but a lot of them are spearheading this movement, attacking mainly Black women.
Well, I have not seen this because I really don't keep up with them punks like that. I have not
Well, would you mind if I tagged you in some of them? Not they ain't doing nothing crazy, but like they got their own little talk shows, and it's heavy. Like they are pushing this narrative on us heavy, because they went on from trying to paint y'all as the bus drivers of like transphobia, homophobia, and trying to force that whole you need to accept and be with trans women, otherwise X, Y, and Z. Now they didn't put it off over onto us since they saw y'all weren't going.
Wow. Oh yeah. I don't know if you send me some, but I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into it.
All right, Tariq. Thank you for taking.
Thank you. Yeah, well, it sounds like, you know what it is. Election season is coming up, and this sounds like some DNC shit. That's what that sounds like. And because the DNC, they're good. They got a whole army of punks who do all the dirty work for them and all the shaming tactics. They send their punks to browbeat the black community. They know don't send them over here to us, to the brothers, because we ain't trying to hear none of that. So a lot of sisters are reluctant with going along with a lot of the weird stuff. So now they're trying to use these shaming tactics on the sisters. That's what that sounds like. And it sounds like some DNC nonsense. It sounds like some DNC stuff. All right, let me get a couple of more folks on here. Yeah, make some requests, family, because we have a lot of people in here. So let's chop it up and let's see what's on your mind. Make a request. If you are ready to get on, the phone lines are open, ladies and gentlemen, so we can chop it up in this piece. And I hope you guys checked out my broadcast earlier on my YouTube channel. I talked about the Sonia Massey, our good queen, FBA sister who was unalived by that race soldier. And that race soldier, Sean something, he was unalived in prison. All right. He croaked in prison. What's up, Spirit World?
Hey, every time I get on here, you call me Spirit World. It's Spirit Wonder, but you know, I'm gonna let it fly. Hey, I'm gonna change my name to Spirit World now. You got it going.
But y'all gotta understand, I'm old. I'm old as
I
fuck.
know.
I can't see worth a damn. I can't see shit. Y'all just don't understand. I look way younger. I'm elderly as fuck. I can't see nothing. My legs hurt. So yeah.
Hey, you make it look good. You make it look good.
Yeah, I'll try. I look good as a
Right,
motherfucker.
right.
I ain't with this shit. How you doing?
Okay.
Brother?
I'm good. I'm good. But I want to talk about my interaction I had with a Ghanaian woman today, because I like to frequent farmers markets out here in LA, and I went to one, and I went to this particular little booth, and this woman, you know, she was fairly attractive, you know, had the wig on and everything, you know, looked good, but she had a worker with her, and she was selling chili oil. Because I'm like, wow, I didn't know, you know, they have chili oil in Ghana. You know what I'm saying? I thought, you know, only Asians had chili oil. But anyways, she started getting on this talk to me about, yeah, they have chili, they have food with different other races in the grocery stores, you know, like the Mexican and the Asian. So how come they don't have the Ghana food and everything? Like, I don't know why. But then she started talking about, oh well, you know, black people that had 400 years of slavery. And then I had this look on my face, and I was asking her like, okay, how you tying in 400 years of slavery with your food and your background? But then she started talking about how there was people they were selling slaves out there in Ghana, right? Like at the point of no return and everything. And for some reason, she was started talking all this, you know, slave stuff, and then she was starting to say like, okay, the slave masters, it wasn't really slaves, it was servants. So, and they gave the servants to the white man, and the white man took them all the way over west. And I'm like, hold on, but everybody didn't come from Africa, you know, majority of the people that was already here, you know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, and so I said all this because I feel like low-key she was kind of playing stupid, but I think they want to like hold on to like lying to us, you know what I'm saying? Because when she was talking to me, she was very animated, but I felt the sense of defense in her vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like she was telling me something, but then she wanted to defend herself at the same time, just in case if I was coming at her with something. You know what I'm saying? And it go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to answer that. But go ahead. Finish up so I can answer that, because that's a very good question.
No. I was just finishing up because that was very interesting that I met, because I'm like, you know, because open to different stuff. I seen Ghanaian chili oil, and I asked her about that, and I'm figuring I'm gonna learn something about her stuff. But then she's starting tying in 400 years of slavery in Ghana and all this other stuff. But I was wondering why they so interested in like trying to lie to us and trying to deceive us, you know. But I'm gonna land my plane there.
Yes, and well, yeah, that part, the tether class, and again, everybody's not a tether who's foreign, but boy, that tether class, there's a class of foreigners who are tethers who have a culture of lying. Lying is normalized with the tether class. Y'all got to understand that. This trips us up because in our culture, foundational Black American culture, being a pathological liar is looked down upon highly. That's looked down upon. With the tether culture, that's not looked down upon. In fact, with tethers, they think the more you lie, you're more intelligent. They lying is very is normalized. It's not looked down upon because again, when these folks leave and go to other countries, they practice lying. They have to lie about their age, lie about their birthday, lie about their status, lie about why they had to flee, why they have to lie, why about they need refugee status, they have to lie about why they need money. So they got to lie about having a degree, lie about having a diploma. So lying is like, okay, this is survival. So it's justified to just sit here lying all the time. So it's nothing for them to lie. They'll just lie just for the sake of lying, many of them. That's what we have to understand. And this is one of the reasons why delineation is taken off so much, because when you hear these people come in our circles just lying blatantly and pathologically, you're like, oh, damn, okay, this person ain't us. Brother Dwan B, what's up, Brother Dwan B? I'm glad you came in because I was talking about Afro beats earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I want you to chime in on that. I was talking about how MTV took that Afro beats category away and how the Afro beats craze is now kind of slowing down, which we knew it was because they were telling us Afro beats is going to be the next biggest thing. It's going to be bigger than R&B and all that stuff. And now it's already dwindling down. What's your opinion on the whole Afro beats craze? Oh, well, let me get you back, Dwan. Oh, hold on, Dwan. Let me get you back, Dwan. I don't know what happened. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened?
This space was downloaded via spacesdown.com. Visit to download your spaces
What is
today.
that? Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. Uh-oh. What happened, ladies and gentlemen? What happened? What happened? Okay. Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, raise your hand. I don't know what happened. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, there you go. All right,
It's about that, yeah. I heard your question. I retweeted my old retweet from 4 years ago, almost to the date where I said that this is just another version of Latin invasion. It got about 3 or 4 year run, and that's it. And that's what it is. You saw it coming because it's a derivative of a derivative of a derivative, you know?
Yeah.
And the further you go down line and cutting something, the less potency that it has.
Yeah.
So you're dealing with, you know, R&B is already a derivative of the blues. You know, when it comes to 90s R&B, 90s R&B, because Afrobeat was very reliant on 90s R&B.
Right.
But 90s R&B, our sound had already been cut twice. Our sound was at its zenith in the 70s. That's the reason why everybody still samples the 70s. That's the last time you can get a pure mix of Black American sound, unfiltered without industry BS, industry politics. So when you're sampling from the 90s, you are dealing with our sound cut twice. And you're dealing with people who really never took time to really learn the root of the sound. So just understanding that from that aspect of it, you know that it can't go too far because we're not dealing with people who deal with the roots of our sound.
Yeah.
And at the same time, they're not innovative and creative enough into their own sound. They're using this is basically it's a dance hall drum track with 90s Black American R&B.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're not Jamaican, so and the dancehall drum track is a derivative of Black American disco drums, just a little slight variation on where the snare is placed. But dancehall is a derivative of disco. When you see where it came down to as far as beat goes. So you're already dealing with a derivative sound, but that's the Jamaican sound. They're the only ones who gonna really innovate off that track. You can't take their drums and our sound and say it's yours.
Right.
So there's nothing original. So that's why it was destined to go where it is.
What was that? Speaking of the 70s, what was that sound genre right after the 70s between 80 and 83? The Evelyn Champagne Kings, Kashif,
Electro funk.
Electro funk. That's what. Okay, electro funk.
Yeah, that's when they brought that, and that's funny. I just had a conversation with Rick James, the sound man. He told me so much. He was talking to me about how Rick James stole Prince's keyboards to get that whole sound off.
Oh wow!
The industry was getting pushed into this new electric thing because they weren't paying for live sound. These are musicians, most of them jazz musicians, who preferred the live sound, but the industry at that time was cutting bands. They cut Cameo down from a full band to that electric band. They did the same with the Gap band. And then Midnight Star came out around that time.
Yeah.
And then Kool and the Gang went into that sound for a little bit, and Barcades with No Parking on the Dance Floor.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was that sound, that D-Train. And yeah, but then by 84, 85, they said, okay, enough of you bands, get out of here. So that was cut off by the industry, not because we lacked interest.
Oh wow, man, good stuff, Dwan. When are you gonna come out with a book with all this stuff, Dwan?
I've been writing the book for about a year and a half now.
Okay.
I've rewritten it 4 times.
Wow.
It's America 250, 250 years of Black American music. But in the meantime, on my Substack and on my website, Incense and Ashtrays, I do deep dives. So if you go to incenseandashtrays.com, I did a 32-minute read article on the roots of R&B and how R&B is the root pop sound. Rock and roll is a derivative of R&B. Most of us don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
It was, and I talk in that article, I break down how R&B came together. I was in New York at the beginning of the month out there with DJ Faze. He took me to the old school party, and I got to talk to those originals. So I did the article on hip hop. So a lot of the stuff that I talk about on Incense and Ashtrays, I break it down so all of us have the language. So you have a written source if you want to understand the language or how to disseminate this information to other people.
In your book, are you talking about the creation of funk in the 70s? Not the 70s, but in the 60s with James. Was Cold
Yes.
Technically the first funk record?
Cold Sweat. It was Cold. You can not. It was before Cold Sweat. It was Papa Don't Take No Mess, and Papa's Got a Brand New Bag. That was it. Because it was 1965. Papa's Got a Brand New Bag, and we got to remember this: funk is a formula. The formula to funk is heavy on the one. That's what. Before James Brown, you had the 2/4 backbeat, which is an American rhythm, distinctly American, not found anywhere in Africa. But it's when he emphasized the heavy accent on the one, that bump, dun, 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 2, 4, 5, bump. That's what defines funk, heavy on the one, and that came in with Papa's Got a Brand New Bag.
I saw something where when James had to fire his band, because most of his band, those were old jazz guys.
Yeah, bebop guys.
Right. And he would have an argument with them, and he fired them and went and got Bootsy and those dudes from Cincinnati, a whole bunch of young dudes. And because he didn't know that horn section, he had to focus more on the rhythm, the bass, and the beat. Did you hear a variation of that story?
Oh yeah, what he did, James Brown would sometimes have 3 drummers on a song. He always had at least 2 drummers on stage. Sometimes he'd have Clyde Stubblefield, Melvin Parker, and I'm drawing blank for the other 2 cats, but Clyde Stubblefield, Melvin Parker, and I'm drawing blank to the other guy. But yeah, he would always have them 2 at least, and then heavy bass. That's what really started to push that heavy punctuation on drums. Like in today's world, you just have a live drummer and layer it with something electronic. All those electronic sounds with heavy drums, that's all them trying to imitate James Brown's sound with at least 2 drummers on stage.
Yes, indeed.
And then the bass, when funk came in, funk is the first sound to put the bass up front.
Yeah.
We got to understand the bass didn't really. Ray Charles was the one who really was the first to feature that electric bass in R&B. And before that, the double bass, the acoustic bass, is just not loud enough to lead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the bass was just a sort of an underlying instrument. James Brown and funk music is what pushed the bass forward and made the bass the lead instrument.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why hip hop owes so much to to James Brown, because James Brown, he's the one that reset the principles on what gets featured and what doesn't. James Brown would please, please, please. First one to just vamp a loop.
Yeah.
When he just, so he broke so many rules.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the rules that he opened up for hip hop to follow behind in that lane. Hip hop didn't break the rules, James Brown did.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely. My man, Dwan, I appreciate you, brother.
So likewise, man. Good talking to you.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, brother. That's Dwan B. Yes, indeed. Let's get Alamo. You in here, Alamo?
Hey, Tariq, how's it going?
Hey, Alamo, how are you, sir?
I'm good, brother. Big time listener. Been listening for a long time.
Love that. What's on your mind?
Well, just wanted to speak real quick on the Carmelo Anthony case. I know he got a adverse ruling not too long ago about
Bringing you up, brother. I land my plane. Thank you, brother.
Thank you so much, brother. Let's YZ.
Oh, what's up, Flex?
Hey, YZ, how are you?
I'm doing all right, Long time follower, FBA man out here in Japan. Glad you came out here.
Yeah. What part of Japan you in?
I'm in Osaka.
Oh, yeah. It was lovely out there in Osaka.
I was curious, what stood out to you the most in Osaka?
What stood out the most? How damn hot it was. That's the thing. I didn't know it got that damn hot out there. And how used to earthquakes people are out. They're used to the earthquakes. It was an earthquake, and we couldn't get into the elevators for hours at a hotel, and people weren't even tripping. Um, Also, just as how big and how many just buildings are just all. It's a huge place. It's huge and it's beautiful. How clean it was too. Extremely clean. Everything out there in Japan is extremely clean. So a lot of that stood out. It was very, very pleasant.
I'm glad you made it out here with the family. You should try to come back again.
Yeah.
Probably early spring would be a better time to come.
Yeah, because that heat was tearing my ass up. But it was good just for the exercise and all that. But I really enjoyed it. Now, what are you doing out there? Are you out there teaching?
Yeah. I'm a manager. I'm a manager at a English conversation school.
Okay. Yeah. That's a beautiful thing. But yeah, man, shout out to Japan, man. Everything is lovely out there. Let's get Robbie Blue. Robbie, what's up, Robbie?
Peace, Flex. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. How are you, Robbie?
I want to say this, Tariq. Honestly, man, I've been listening to you for years, and I want to say from YouTube to now, understand that you're a breath of fresh air and that you're a light to our people.
Man.
And that we miss you here on Twitter. I know you're doing your thing on TikTok, but you might need to come over here and swat some tether flies, because some of them try to be slick over here. It's pretty hostile over here. But I was going to say, just continue being a light. And I was going to say this is an idea for a documentary in the future, and I'll try to phrase it. You know how everybody has this uproar about tethers, and we talk about butter biscuit eating. If you could delve into the psychology behind way that, in other words, the incentive that these people think that when they support the system, that somehow it's going to benefit them, and it just ends up putting a monkey wrench in everything. And that's why we delineate. So I think if you could do a documentary about delineation and about the psychology of, I hope I didn't trigger the algorithm, I think that would be hilarious and educational. And I'll have my plane.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I got some more. I can't wait for y'all to see Hidden Color 6. But this is phenomenal. Boy, we get deep with Hidden Color 6. And then I got my next documentary idea. I'm really feeling something about doing something about the Harlem Renaissance. I'm really feeling that, because I don't think the Harlem Renaissance story has been told. The story of Harlem, just really going into the history of Harlem and the Harlem Renaissance, and the impact of Harlem and the impact of Harlem today. I don't think that story has been properly told. Harlem, very, very heavy place. That was like the center of Black society for a long time. The Harlem Renaissance is where Black became a cultural force, where we made Blackness something not just racial, but cultural. And that story has never really, really been told. Angelic, what's up, Angelic?
All right, so before Tariq Nasheed go, like y'all know that I'm a great researcher, and I bring research that's unheard of, okay? Or I put it in a way you never heard before, right? So like that's what I do. So I look over something, the same thing everybody else look over, and I normally get something out of it different from everybody else, and it stands out louder than everybody else. So a lot of us heard about the transatlantic slave trade. We talk about the people who were sold from Africa by Africans kidnapped and enslaved and sold to white people, right? So it's 15 million, and most of them went to Brazil. About 12 million. When we say the most, a lot, like 11, 12 million went over there. And it's interesting because nobody calls Brazilians African. Nobody calls Brazil baby Africa. 15 million. I'm sorry, 10, in between 10 to 12 million out of 15 million went to Brazil, and nobody calls them Africans. Interesting. The smallest population came over here, but we're the Africans. The largest Brazil, second largest West Indies and Haiti, and the smallest, tiniest portion came over here, but we are the Africans. So, the gaslight is real, right? So it was told about 10 to 12 million went to Brazil, about the other millions went to the West Indies, the diaspora, Haiti, and a small portion, 384,000, came over here. That's how I was told. But it's more complex than that because you're led to believe that this all happened at one time. And when it came to America in the 1600s, 384,000, of us, our ancestors showed up. That's cap. And I never heard it like this. So I don't think y'all heard it like this. But you let me know. You put a poll in the chat. What I'm about to say to you. And be honest. If you heard it already, cool. No, I have no ego. But if you haven't, let me know. FBA News and Updates. Gotta find my own name. All right, I'm gonna put in the chat. TikTok, I don't know how to do that for y'all. But TikTok, y'all might want to catch me. Yo, TikTok be litty. 5 a.m. weekdays. TikTok be lit. They don't come other than the morning. I don't know why I can't get TikTokers to come on at all. I've been trying all different times outside of the morning, and nobody shows up really. But in the morning, that 5 a.m. to like 6:20, man, they be deep as crap. Sometimes deeper than the YouTube audience. You feel me? There's something about the mornings. TikTok's like, yo, we only show up in the morning. They don't show up at all. And so a Haitian guy called in this morning. Yo, y'all got to catch it. Matter of fact, I was YouTube simultaneously. I don't know how well you heard the Haitian guy on YouTube because, it's originally on TikTok. Just like I don't know how the TikToks hear the YouTubers because it's on YouTube. But if y'all didn't hear that Haitian guy well on YouTube this morning, I'm gonna re-upload it eventually. But this was hilarious, man. Hilarious. Okay, so now I'm gonna explain the slave trade. Not even the slave trade. The imported people who were sold to this country. I think I'm gonna explain it in a way it makes more sense. I think that we all been told it a certain way, and it implied that 384,000 people, 400,000 people came here all at one time. Okay, so I'm gonna do a poll. If you believe that, I was one of those. By the way, I am guilty. I'm a guy who believed that because that's how it was told to me. All right, let me put it in the chat. Okay, here's a poll. So the poll is: did you believe? Were you told and did you believe that when we were sold, the portion that came to America, 384,000 came here at once? Okay, just be honest, right? Because I always was told that, and then YouTubers earlier was like, "Yeah, we was told that." And if there was another story, I would have known about it. That's why when the Indian dude came and challenged me, this was his article. He missed it, I missed it, but I'm a guy, family. I'm not telling you something that's a lie. I'm a person that reads something, learns something, and it doesn't leave my mind. If it's interesting, I could be chilling, doing something, and once I be like daydream or go idle. Once I go idle, I would think about the doctrine. I mean, the article. It'll come back up in my head, like when I'm idle. And I recall what I read. I'm like, wait a minute. Who are you? I'm like, wait a minute. That article, because remember, I'm on a fly reading it. This is his article. And it turned out his article supported my argument, not his. He even conceded. And this was a guy going for his doctorate degree. You dig? So when I say anybody can get it, I don't go after the remedials. You dig? I'm not these other podcasters that only go after remedial people. I want the best of the best, the top 1%. You dig? So as somebody trying to hop on, let me close up my thing. Because I want to get into it. All right. So hold on. Let me lift somebody up real quick. Because this will not be a long day. I had 2 hours of sleep BSing the other day. All right. Okay. Yeah. This might not be a great time because I got to go in. I got a lot of reading. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm going to let you on. You can say what you want to say, but this got to be one of those. Yeah. Where you got to land it. Say what you got to say, land it, and let me go in. Because I'm backed up. I haven't addressed Dan Calloway's Nat Turner didn't exist. I'm really backed up. Because I keep learning new stuff, man. I keep learning new stuff, so I'm backed up. Yeah. What you got? But sis, I love you, but I need to cook on this.
I think you're thinking of Crystal Waters. She came out in 91.
Well, okay, hold on. How that song go?
La da dee, la da da, la da dee, la da da.
Yeah, how you know?
Gypsy Woman. Cause when you were saying it, I was like, dang, I know what he's talking about, but I had to Google it. I ain't know like that. But
Yeah, but I
I know who
described it
he's
pretty
talking
good, right?
about.
Did I
but
describe it pretty good?
huh?
I said dark skinned pretty woman who couldn't dance.
I don't remember what she looked like. I just remember the song.
Okay. All you gotta do, if you see a video of her dancing, you gonna holler. She
Oh,
can't
okay.
dance. But that's the song. Right.
Yeah. I was
All
like,
right,
I
Crystal,
got
what
you.
is
I
her
know what
name?
you're talking about. I've been
Yeah.
watching you. I ain't really been coming up or whatever. And then the one
No,
time I
you
did
good.
want to come up, I couldn't get on because everybody kept on clicking in, and I
Oh
kept
yeah. No,
saying I want to get
okay.
in the chat. I kept requesting up, but I didn't really know how
No.
to do it
So
for real. But
anytime I get like, wait, on YouTube or TikTok?
I'm the YouTube queen. Yeah.
Okay. Now, but anytime I get to that where we're talking about history and we got a Pan-Africanism on the line, it's a wrap. Because first of all, they're long-winded. And
Mm-hmm.
even I couldn't really get too much in. Yeah, so I didn't want to make it super longer than what it
Right. I
already
feel
was.
that. But I enjoy just listening. And then it's song. And sometimes like I see you on the live, like sometimes I'll wake up early, like because I'm not an early person. Like you know how you when you get older, you go to the bathroom all kind of weird times. Um,
Right.
and I was like, oh, you live. So even though I know I'm gonna go back to sleep, I just click the like or whatever while you live, and then
I
I
appreciate it.
jump off.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Like, let's say if I happen to see Afro-Elite live,
Right.
I know I'm gonna have time to watch it, like, because I'm a content creator myself, and I'm busy doing research. But I will click it, like it. Dave Anderson, whoever is it could be a small channel. If I see his FBA, I'm gonna click it, like it, and then go about my business because that's that like button is what gets their videos like the attention. It goes in the algorithm. So liking it, like people don't got to stay around. Just liking their videos is like support in another way.
Yeah, so that's what I be doing. Cause if you don't hear from me, I'm just liking your stuff and doing other stuff, or I want to get up and talk and say, put my little 2 cents in, and then it'd be like 50,000 calls. Got to run here. Got to do this. Got to do that. But I'm just gonna mute up for now until I think of something to say, if that's okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
But
Okay.
I did want to say I
So
do be supporting, but I did have to take a mental break. Like I had to take a mental break from all the tetherism and all that, and just seeing all the stuff that's going on with us between like everything that's making our news, maybe not mainstream news, but our news. We got a lot
yeah.
going on. We got a lot going on. So
Yeah. All
I
right.
had to take a little, and if you need to do that, take you a little mental recalibration because I had to.
Yeah, I try to, but this is why I'm like mobile a lot because that's how I do my little therapy. Like I get out and be 'cause if I stay in the house, I'm gonna feel like that. So I got to get
Right.
out. I got to get out, and I just got to go to go. Like I got coffee at home, but I go to
It,
Wawa just to get out because I know
okay,
me.
okay. Me,
Because
I
I'm a
hate
natural.
driving. I hate traffic,
Oh
so I can't do it.
yeah, I'm a natural introvert. I know me. I know if I stay in the house, I'm gonna stay in the house. So I get out. I get out as much as I can. But all right,
All
let
right,
me.
yeah. I'm gonna mute up if that's okay, and then just see what everybody's talking about and see what you know what I mean.
Right.
I want to chime in a little bit, but I'm gonna mute up so make sure you don't hear my background and all that.
All right.
All right.
Yes, yes, yes. I wish I had my glasses on. Okay. So yeah, so the slave trade, again, the way I was told, 384,000 people came at one time. And the other 2012, 15 went over there. And all these Africans were in America. You dig? That's how I was told to me. You feel me? What? Okay, what just happened? I didn't click nothing. Yeah, these okay, so my search where'd my email go? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, all right, whatever. Whatever. Oh boy. This is hilarious. Like, yo, when you on your phone, when you mean to like get into something, your phone act like it is no longer touchscreen. Let you make a mistake and just touch that thing, redirecting you everywhere in the world. I'm like, yo, what is that about, man? You trying to click something real fast, maybe you driving, and you try not to run it back, and you trying to click something real quick, and it ain't clicking. So you like, I'm about to total my car trying to click this damn thing, and it ain't clicking, but let you just swipe your hand somewhere near it. It's gonna have you somewhere else watching some stupidness, and you trying to get off it. Damn phones, man. Oh my God. Okay. Anyway. Okay. So what are we doing here? Yeah, so I want to know who else were told the story of how Africans got here, in that large number in one stop. Because as I was debating that guy, and we keep reading 24,000, 37,000. I'm like, what the ain't this supposed to say 330,000? Why they saying 37,000? Why they saying 24,000? I'm like, yeah, I'm reading that like, okay, let me not give him ammunition. I didn't raise an alarm to him, give him ammunition. But I'm like, wait a minute, what is this about? I can wait to get him off. I got him off like, yo, what's this small number about? Yeah, Google like, what you think it's about? Said, we telling you was 27,000 deep in this country for some years. You ain't never been here 384,000 deep at one time. You dig? You've been small, 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 small. So I'm like, but the thing is, when you ask your Google search things, your question is always like, is there, it's permanent. So the information is permanent and the question is permanent. So you can see the question I asked. I gave them the answer, right? I actually gave them the answer. It just confirmed. I asked the question, but I gave the answer. I said, was it this? They said, yep, you're right. So my dot connected me on point. All right. So anyway, let me get to where I was going. I wonder. Now you got that in my head now. Now you got that in a brother's head. Yo, how the hell do this thing keep clicking off? Yo, that is a cool trick my computer doing to me. That's a cool trick. I took notes on my Microsoft Word and it just makes it disappear. Like, how you do that? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's bad timing, but you know what I mean? How you do that? I couldn't do that if I tried. Yeah, so that's Kelly Rowland, by the way. That little girl in my latest song. That's the Kelly Rowland hairstyle. Because they try to get a little girl some mulatto curly stuff, man. You don't get that garbage out my damn thumbnail. I want a real FBA hairstyle, the hair texture. Don't give me no curly stuff, man. That's not the average black American hair texture. But they be trying to pitch that. If y'all look at all the commercials, family, the representation of men, dark, whatever, regular, the representation of women, they got to be mulatto. And all these women are mulattoes, like that represent black women on TV, mulattoes, and it's been going on for a long time. Mulatto, mulatto. You can go all the way back to what's that girl name? Tatiana. You know, got the funny little hair. It's like, yo, that ain't how a black American woman look, a little girl look on average. She got no long ass Indian type hair. So white people had an issue with our hair. So on TV they keep putting these little mulatto girls on there with the little curly hair, and that's supposed to be a black little girl. Like, yeah, if y'all don't get that, then go up out of here. Okay, all right. So now I forgot what I was looking for. I forgot. Maybe I didn't forget. Hold on. I forgot, but I remembered. I forgot, but then I remembered. Okay, so that is that. Okay, so that's that. I don't even know how it even switched. You dig? Okay. So family, the 400,000 story that someone's been told at one time, that's not true. You had about 34,000 people that were sold, came over here around the 17, like up into the 1700s. Only about 34,000 up into the 1700s. Okay? About 34,000 up into the 1700s. So keep that in mind as I add to that. Okay, let me see. Okay. I think it's right here. I think it's right. I think it's right here. I think this is where I was. Was it? Okay, so what did I ask? Okay. All right. Family. In the 1620s, 1630s, I think about what's it say? About 150. Is that the right number? About 150. I think that no, I'm sorry. How import start population. Okay, I see. I see. Input. Okay. Yeah, so family. So in 1610, 1620, about 20 people from slave ship. 1620, 1630, 59. 1630, 1640, 584, 585. 1640, 1650, 1568. So look at the time. I'm saying 1650, 1,500 people, 1,600 people. Okay. Around 1660, 28, about 3,000. 1670, about 4,500. 1680, about 6,800 people. So now we're at 1680 family. We're at 1680, 6,800 people from the slave ship. 1690, 16,000. Here we go. The famous number. 1700, about 27,000 people, family. So it's like, yo, so when they was talking about the slave trade, why did they gaslight us to believe that 384,000 people came here at once? Okay, so there's a comparison, right? Because you got the imports from the motherland, the so-called motherland, and you got the births, that people who were born here. So, family, what I'm telling you is that the people, when people say we're African, it's important for them to describe African, because they're going to tell you, if you know what it means to be African, they have to tell you it's something cultural. You got to be part of the culture, part of a tribe, born in Africa. Okay, stuff like that what makes you African. She said, okay. If that is true, and since that is true, then you guys really can't call us African at all, because a small, tiny percent of those people on slave ships came over here, and the rest of us family were born here, spoke English, nothing about no African that she. Now the 384,000, yeah, they were African, and they had the whole, whatever. But the births after that, none of them were African by that definition. No culture, no tribal affiliation, no nothing about Africa. Know nothing about it. Don't want to go. Don't know nothing about it. Don't care about it. The bulk of us, family. I mean, what's 50? What's 50 million minus 384,000? That's how many of us who were not born in Africa had no African culture. So that's actually a true statement to say we're not African. Because to say you're African, the definition has to be African culture. Okay, you can't say genetics because then everybody in the world is African. So you have to be a set definition that cannot change. So culturally, part of a tribe, language, that's what makes you African. The out of the 300 out of the 50 million family, subtract 384,000 from 50 million, and that answer you get is us who are now African. I mean, that gotta be like 90. That gotta be like 99.1% of us who can say, "Hey, I had no mama, daddy who was born in Africa. Our lineage goes back to America. Literally, nobody from Africa had produced our parents. Just the 384,000. That's it. And they didn't come all at once. That's the point I'm making tonight. So about okay. So again, about 27,000 enslaved people were alive in 1700, and about 34,000 had cumulatively lived there up to that point. Okay, got it. Yeah, so it's kind of deep, and at some point we started to like birth out of control. All right. Okay. So totally, family. So up until 1790, you only had okay. You got the 339,000 at work, right? Because now that was the number on the website. 330,000 imports, right, to this country from being sold by Africans. So you had the 27,000 plus, because when I read 339, that's like lower. It's like why are they saying 384,000, but we keep reading this number 339,000. So at work, something said grab the calculator and add 339,000 plus 27,000 plus 34,000 family. That's like 400,000. I'm like, wow, right in our face. Okay, so so in the 1700s, family, there was 339,000 imported people from Africa being sold, but 900,000 of his family were born here and they don't know nothing about Africa. So what I'm saying is the people in America, we outnumbered by 2/3 the people being imported from Africa. The people born here had outnumbered the imports uh, 3 times over. We were 900,000. They were 300,000. Okay. Okay. Um, yeah. So listen. So in the beginning, as I read to you, what was that? 1,700, 27,000 people, family, and they plus that's it, 27,000, and from there, people who were born here, almost 1 million. Okay, and then they imported 339,000 more before 1808. All right, a lot of people died off, things like that. Um, it's pretty deep. Like it's a lot to cover that I can't right now. I don't have the time, but it's pretty deep. But just know we ain't come here all at once. And I like, Saturday, Sunday, I'm gonna go into this probably Saturday, I'm gonna go into this like more deeper. But oh, somebody wanna hop on? Yeah, so it's gonna be a problem. Now I know this and I know way more. But now I know armed with this, it's gonna be a problem, man. I'm gonna be stomping people. That's gaslighting us. Oh my God, man. 'Cause I know they don't know this. And this is why I have those conversations I have. So people come up and tell me, hey man, don't debate so and so, don't debate so and so. It's time wasting. Maybe for you, not for me. Somehow I get lucky. Somehow they come up here trolling me and I end up learning something. Like for example, the Haitian earlier, well, the Haitian brought up that little fake Jim Crow in Haiti. Like it's like a fake version of Jim Crow, but I'm like, I ain't know that. Like, oh, good look. Now he was remedial as hell, but I learned something. I learned something. So now I know. Matter of fact, I don't think Haitians know that. I ain't never hear Haitians say that before. I didn't believe the guy. I Googled it. It was right. Like, oh snap. So I said, yo, when I get a chance, I'm gonna do further research on this. Now it was no. So it wasn't really Jim Crow. They called it that. Everybody mix up their stuff with ours to tether on. But they had like a little racism in 1915, which is impossible because they are the majority. But somehow they stay getting punked. So some white people went over there and set up shop and was denying them land rights or whatever for like 30 years, something like that. 1915 to 1934, 20, what's that? 19 years. 19 years. All right, let me see what else I got real quick. But yeah, but the African thing, I gotta go deep in that with the numbers. It's gonna impress y'all. But yeah, we all been lied to. There was never a time where 384,000 was imported here from Africa, and they're just running around with bones in their nose. Like they lying. There was small numbers, and more came in small increments. And in total, 300,000 by 1790. So family, they got here in 1600s. It took 200 years for that small population to come to 300,000, and most of them were born here. Spoke English, don't know nothing about an African. So that's why it's fair to say we're not African. Because, like I said, 90. I ain't do the percentage, but that got to be like 90 something percent that we ain't come from Africa for one, and we don't have an African parent. Because all those parents by that point was, part of ethnogenesis. That's why, like, when people just call and listen to us rather than trying to debate me and taking an L, they just listen and ask questions genuinely. You will learn a lot, and I'm probably gonna learn something too. But they got zero interest in our truth. They want to spread their lies about us, and they don't want us to spread our truth. They, white people, in tethers of all sorts. In case you didn't know, you don't know. All right. Yeah, so around 1700 family, there was 27,000 that was imported and was sold from Africa by Africans. All right. 27,000. Not no big old number. That it came to that later, but that number was never big because the people who were born here, we were at almost 1 million, and the people from the ships were low. There was at 300,000. Okay, so that's how the number got fast. You know, it grew fast. You had inbursts here, and it was importing Africans until about 1808, or not. I'll say importing blacks because they're not African. Once they left Africa, they left the African in Africa. Once they were sold, their birthright was sold, so they were no longer African. Once they left, once they got sold like property, they were no longer African. You dig it? All right. Yeah, so let's talk about this. Yeah, so we were reshaped, through our times in this country. We were reshaped. We had an ethnogenesis. We were reshaped through, American slavery and things like that. We got genetics from the English people, the UK. That's why I said we are the real Brits, biologically, and other European people. We mixed in with indigenous, and then we locally developed traditions. And they were not from Haiti or Jamaica and all these lies they be saying.
I just want to
So
piggyback off what you were saying. When I was
yeah,
a kid, I used to always be like, if we all came from slave ships, even though I didn't know no better, because I was a little kid, right? And I'm like, and then when I got older a little bit, and I'm like, how come they don't ever find any wreckage, no ships, no nothing? If all these ships with no motor went,
mm,
thousands and thousands of miles across the ocean, how come they can dig up the Titanic and find that, but all this supposed to have happened like only hundreds of years ago, not thousands like the dinosaur bones they find. But you can't find, or maybe you found one slave ship, like really? And you saying all of us came from Africa? We all didn't fit on that one slave ship. I just wanted to piggyback off what you was saying with that.
yeah. And the thing is, we all couldn't came from Africa because only 27,000 came from Africa, and the other ones were imported here at total at 330,000. That's a small number. 1 million of us was already here through ethnogenesis. So 1 million
Exactly.
was already here. We were born here. Nothing about was African. No language, no culture, no African tribe. None of that was part of the bulk of us. So the bulk of us we're literally not African. That's why you got to ask the question: what makes somebody African? And don't let them gaslight you. If they say genetics, then ask them: are Cubans African? And they're not going to say they are, okay? Because once they say yes, you say, well, damn, who ain't African? Like if you that thirsty to make a Cuban African, all right. Next up, Dominicans are they African too? They got to keep saying yes. What about Colombians? What about all the Brazilians? Are they African? So like it gets sloppy, and at some point they're gonna stop saying yes.
Yeah, as long as we keep delineating and standing on lineage business, they're gonna have to give up that rhetoric because the math's not mathing with how many people is here already. You know what I mean? And you don't have no proof, no ships, but you can find dinosaur bones.
Yeah,
I just
our biggest our biggest flex is this, and I would debate this and nothing else because it's foolproof. And I'm a debater, so like when I listen to arguments, I'm like, that's a little weak. That's okay. But when somebody said this, I'm like, yeah, that's hard to beat. When somebody look at their genealogy and see no African, how can you debate that? You dig? They're looking at their genealogy and there's not one African there.
right, and then they want to take it back to almost biblical times. Well, we was from that. It's like, come on now, don't do that.
No, you're missing. The closest ancestor to you are going to be the recent ones. All right. So, like for example, if they're trying to do a DNA test on you, to find out who is who. They're gonna go to the most recent ancestor, the one that's close. They're gonna say your mom, your brother, your sister. They're not going to go get your great 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 grandfather. Okay, so when you have a genealogy, it tells you this person got here because these two hooked up, and those got here because they hooked up. So it gives names and everything, and where they from, the states and everything. And people go back hundreds and centuries, go back, right? Some two, some three, and they're noticing there's not one African in there. So they're like, yo, what's up with this? Like, you told me I was African. You said take a DNA test, but guess what? Your genealogy records are way more thorough than a DNA test. Because a DNA test, all it does is tell you you have shared genetics. That don't mean nothing. Because so again, so does that. So does a Cuban. So does a Dominican, and so does a somebody from Brazil. But they won't say those people are African based
Right.
on
And they
just
stand
a
on that.
genetic.
They're not African, but we in America have to be. I hate that.
They won't say that based on a genetic profile because that's just like crazy. And then they can't tell me nothing because they haven't seen my DNA profile. They haven't seen yours. And like that's even more unscholarly. So like what happens is family, like people just gotta know how to debate and argue. Because a lot of these guys act like they're scholars, like they're Pan-African scholars. So all you gotta do is say this, because I remember I got revenue good one time. All you gotta do is say, hey, am I African? They're gonna say yes. You say, how do you know? You never seen nothing. My DNA results, you never seen my genealogy. How do you make that call? You know nothing about me. And look, any answer other than you right is what you call pseudo or unscholarly, unacademic work. You can't look at somebody and say you're African. Because if that's the standard, then I could look at my grandma and say she's Indian. If we're just looking at people and they become what we say what they say they are, then you can't deny nobody who say there's something. So there has to be a standard. It has to be a standard. Right.
And I don't even understand why they think we're gonna deny our own ancestors and our own family tree and just skip over that. I don't know. I mean, maybe because they so tribal and they really dare throw their own kids under the bus. Maybe that's because of that mentality. But we don't even think like that.
Yeah, at all. Where I was gonna go. Okay. So a population can descend substantially from somewhere and still become a new people somewhere else. One more time. A population can descend from somewhere, like a people, and still become their own new people somewhere else. And when you talk like that, you see what I do is I just ask questions. Like throughout the gaslighting, I let them gaslight and they get done, I meet them, whatever, and I'll be like, yo, listen, man, I got a question.
Right. Because the
I,
Haitians are
hold
more
on, hold
closer
on,
to
hold
Africa
on,
than we are, but they had an
hold on. Wait,
ethnogenesis and now
wait, wait. All right,
they
all right.
claim, they just Haitian. They don't even
All right.
and they can trace their roots
Mama.
way better than us back to Africa because we ain't got none there.
Right. But hold on. Let me go a little bit. I'm giving scholarship now. Okay. So what I would do is I would ask a question. Whatever, when they get done with their rhetoric, I would ask you, hey, sir, ma'am, can a population descend from somewhere and become a new people somewhere else? See, when you hold people to scholarship questions, like they're not, you believe it or not, a lot of them are not going to like answer disingenuously. Like they're going to give the right answer. A lot because they think they're somebody and they know it's recorded. So they're not going to blatantly lie to certain things and they think they're a scholar. Right. So they're going to admit, like, yeah, that can happen. Then you
I
say,
don't know, your
okay,
sound
so
went out. I don't know if you ended the live or ending it, but
nah,
I'm just gonna
let
mute
me see.
up in the meantime.
Let me check my mic. Let me check my mic. Let me check my mic. Let me check. Okay, know what I'm gonna do? Let me connect this Wi-Fi. It probably make, I might leave anyway. It don't even make sense to connect. Yeah, it don't, I'm about to leave anyway. I'm like really tired. Damn, it's 9 o'clock already. God damn. All right. All right. So I'm gonna cook more on this tomorrow because I don't want to get too heavy in it because then I'm gonna want to stay up. All right, so let me go ahead and play the video I got. Right, I mean, I got a bunch of videos. Hold on. Yeah, and I got like I'm gonna touch on a lot of things on the weekend. That I also like Dane Calloway's Nat Turner didn't exist, like things like that. I'm gonna touch on in this whole who came to America and what number. I'm gonna touch on full depth on the weekend. Like I'm trying to squeeze it in during the weekday, but we're starting to have overtime now. That's why I'm going late. I'm going live late, and when I go live late, it messes up my whole schedule. You feel me? Like it is right now. All right, so we'll do this.
Comes in. I'm doing this live.
We'll do this.
If you look at our issues and our standing, we are ranked at the bottom of every issue. Immigrant, why would I want to cosplay and tether to something that's not beneficial to me? It don't make no sense.
Okay, well, you have Jamaican soul food. That's number one. Y'all don't have soul food. That's ours. That's cosplaying. A lot of y'all dress like us. That's cosplaying. Talking like us. We can just stay in New York because I'm a Brooklyn baby. All of that, y'all are totally cosplayers. Everything about America, everything that y'all have achieved, we have been achieved. Now, we are, they say that we're at the bottom of the totem pole, right? But America, right, culture as a whole is pretty much our culture. Is American culture, is Black American culture. And what y'all trying to achieve, we have been done, okay? And statistically, we are still doing better than y'all. And I'm gonna prove that because y'all feel that your little success, and I'm not even gonna say little, I'm not even gonna say little. The success of being able to drive a car, being able to wash your ass and eat on a stove, a gas stove or electric stove, able to get a business, able to do those things, and you see one or two, maybe a little few, a foundational Black American who doesn't have that, or as much as you have, y'all use it as a measuring stick to say that y'all doing better than us. The arrogancy of a people who actually come from nothing. Y'all are nobody to even, I don't even want to say that. Y'all are somebody because the Jamaican culture, out of all the immigrants, I love the most. I love Jamaican culture. I love Jamaican culture. I love it. I love the food. Had a lot of the women. Definitely in the music. So I show love. I got a lot of respect for the culture. But see what y'all do, y'all come in with this arrogancy like y'all better. Y'all got blue waters, nice palm trees, but it's violent. Only 1% of y'all can even go to your beaches to this day. Y'all don't control anything. What you call it? The fathers not taking care of their kids. The numbers is astronomical.
Paternity fraud.
So,
you mean paternity fraud?
We got a lot to go. So I'll land my plane with this. Y'all can feel that we at the bottom of the totem pole. That's fine. It doesn't even matter at this point. But your people trying to flex on the people who've been doing this shit way before y'all. Y'all have the nerve. Y'all just started. We have hundreds of years of. And y'all think just because I got a little business, y'all got some houses, it's in the family, y'all been here a couple of decades, that you're doing better. When y'all didn't even catch up yet. Not even by far. Go ahead, Mr. Jamaica, man. It's on you. We gonna get to it. No stone will be unturned today.
Look, man, you bragging on stuff. You're bragging on white people's stuff. You forget like 60 years ago. Yeah, you're bragging on white people's stuff. It's my turn, right? It's my turn. I'll let you talk.
See, family, I can't do that. I can't do that. It's your turn. Because all they do, hey, family, all they want I realized, I'm good with patterns. I realized all a tether want is to get on your platform and have a free pass to go without being interrupted, without being caught in their lies, and just spew anti-FBA rhetoric. Oh, let me talk. It's my turn. It's my turn. But you start off lying. So I'm supposed to sit here like we're supposed to have it's only your turn, my turn, when we're having a sincere conversation built on integrity. You dig? Once you start talking about, oh, that's white people's success, you start talking like that, you just voided the rules of me waiting for you to go, and then I go. Once you start lying, you void the rules of respect, hospitality. Now I no longer gotta wait until you finish. I can come right in. So don't fall for that trick, man. Don't let them start. Hey, it's my go. Let me go. And then all they say is 1,000 lies, and now it's your go. How you gonna respond to 1,000 lies?
Go. You're bragging on white people's success, man. 60 years ago, you were second-class citizens in America. 60 years before the civil rights, you were a second-class citizen. White people owns 90% of the wealth in America. They control over 80% of the courts and the judicial system and the police force.
In Jamaica too, all over.
I'm talking about America. I'm talking about your family.
Don't forget about you, because y'all come from nothing.
You gonna let me talk, man. I'll let you talk. You said all of this stuff about Jamaican can't access their beaches.
Y'all niggas don't have nothing. Like
you
nothing.
Gonna let me talk?
Homeland.
You gonna let me talk, Slim?
Go ahead.
How you gonna let me talk?
You're right.
That's why I said I didn't want to do this without the moderator.
Go ahead.
Hey, family, these are lying tethers who gaslight. All they want, because they can't go back and forth. They can't go back and forth. This is why they all want to do a monologue. Let me go. Let me talk. I don't want you to interrupt and call my bullshit. I want to just be able to lie and laugh and tickle his tether, tickle his laugh, whatever, tickle his giggle.
I'll listen to you. You gave me the floor. You said talk, and I'm talking, and you're interrupting me. You gave me the floor, so let me talk.
You just made your point. Go.
No, I'm not done.
They're never done.
You gave me the floor, so let me talk. When you were talking, I'll listen to you. I didn't interrupt you.
Go ahead.
We're going to have this discussion. It's going to have to be in good faith, man.
No, you made your point. Now just go.
I didn't make my point. I'm not done.
You repeating the same thing. I'm going to be quiet.
I'm not done, dude. I'm not done.
You are slow. Talk.
He said you are slow. I tell you, a lot will be I say remedial, but we all be coming to the same conclusion, yo. All right, hold on. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. I see that. But I'm only gonna play a little bit, family, and then I'm oh my God, are you serious? Hell, I know that ain't true. I know that ain't true. Wow, really? Oh, they did me dirty. I think they did me dirty. Hold on. Wow. Hold on. I think they might have did me dirty. All right, I'm gonna go here real quick. I think they did me dirty. Let me go ahead. Okay, we're back.
Can't interrupt.
We're back.
Like I said, y'all been marginalized. Y'all been 60 years. Y'all ain't doing shit. You keep going back to what your forefathers did. Talk about yourself, what you did. I did more than y'all ever did for anybody else.
Explain what you
in the fucking union.
I'm an executive board member in my union. I represent 3,600 people. I speak on these, and over 90% of these people are FBAs. Now, I do community service. See, because it gets heated. I'm not going to do too many interjections, but you see how much people that he said 90% of them are FBAs. That defeats his whole point that we don't work, that we lazy, and all of these things. So if you got a lot of, over three, I think he said 3,000 to 6,000.
That's a good catch. That's a good catch.
Employees and 90% are FBAs. That defeats everything. Right. That the stupid ass logic that they have that we don't work. We are working. That it went over my head. So it's a lot that I need to tackle that went over. I didn't go over my head.
No. You missed it. It didn't go over your head. You didn't catch it. You didn't catch it. But that used to happen to me sometimes. But the more you debate, the more it's like anything in life. The more you do something like box, play kickball, baseball, the least strikeouts you're gonna suffer, and the more base hits you'll get. So debate's the same thing. That used to happen to me before I got all this experience. It wasn't done. I wouldn't get the rebuttals until after it's over. Like, damn, man, why I ain't say this, say that, say this? But like today, I'm pretty like good on my arguments, so that don't happen too much now.
It was just so much to just tackle every point he made. So I'm gonna do my best to address everything and try not to interject too much because it gets very heated. I feed the hungry. I'm not against anybody. My wife is FBA. Unfortunately. But you all have some fucked up mentality, Slim, and you all condone and you all stay on code and you all allow this and permit this shit instead of holding each other accountable in the community. Y'all don't hold each other accountable for y'all shit.
Yeah, he's projecting and gaslighting.
Then you expect people to associate your shit with y'all bullshit. Black people don't even like fucking black people, man. Y'all don't even like each other. As soon as a black person get a chance to get out of the hood, he get away from that ghetto street mentality shit. And then when immigrants come over here, where do you think they come? They come to low income ghetto areas. That's what immigrants come to. These are the people, this is the first impression and experience that they face, that black people themselves don't want to face. Immigrants come and they experience that shit. They come from a different culture. They don't want their kids to act and behave in no ghetto goddamn way, man. That's insane. Hurry up and land your plane too, please. Come on now. No, you can go ahead. I'm just telling you, right? Because we gonna be here for some time. So I'm gonna try not to talk too long, be long-winded. You too, so we could get this shit. Because I don't want to forget everything that you said. Yes, I come into our neighborhoods in these low-income neighborhoods that has electricity, that has buildings. Yes, it's the projects or whatever, but it's almost like heaven to Jamaica. Do you want to talk about bullshit? Hold on. Oh, I've done seen it. But Jamaica ain't that backwards, Slim. Jamaica ain't that backwards. You got to give the same respect, sir. Same respect. Y'all have sheet metal as houses. Dang. Connected with wood, just the dilapidated communities. If you want me to just show you, I would show exactly what Kingstown look like, Kingston and all the other places. Don't get me wrong. It has beautiful places in Jamaica. Absolutely. I'm not denying that. But let's compare ghettos. Let's compare ghettos. My projects look better than the whole fucking Kingston. By far. Y'all still cooking in barrels.
Yeah. They don't wash their hands.
You living back in time. Not saying certain things ain't updated. Like crime, y'all kill each other. So much of baby mothers and baby daddies. Nigga, Ninja Man had 15 motherfucking kids and damn they ain't take care of none of them. The baby mother rate, the fatherless homes is high. But let's go back here. Of course, white people, the dominant society controls what's happening here. Yes, we were second-class citizens. Yes. But what they did, because they knew that we are a warrior-spirited people, that we fight against the system. We don't flee like all of y'all are beggars, passport bums who did not fight their own country. They had to beg to come to this land. Matter of fact, we fought, this is before, we talking 40, close to 50 years ago. Y'all come over here. We brought y'all in our culture, brought y'all, fed you, put you in our culture. And y'all got the nerve to spit in our face and talk about we don't want to act like y'all when y'all murder each other on a daily basis in Jamaica. Y'all the most ghettoest niggas. And hold on. And I land my plane with this because I can't touch on, I forgot a couple of more points that you made. We hold our people accountable. Black people always hold our people, to a default, we hold our people accountable. What I will say, we will make more of a ruckus for police killing our own than us killing our own. I get that. We take accountability. To take accountability. I'm one of those who say we have to take accountability for that. But we always been the warrior spirit. All of you immigrants have been beaten to submission. Submission. We're going to get into some statistics. I want to end with just this. I'm going to land my plane with this. I don't know where we at. I just want to end it with this. I ain't going to go into the diplomas. Please don't go into this. You want to go into the jobs? I got you on that because y'all still not doing better than us. Not even close. And I prove it. Hold on. I want to land my plane with this. Where we at? Was I going to go there? Right here. Okay. I'll stay with this. So when Jamaicans came to America, right? Now we know about the Foley Gardens, the Shower Posse in New York, right? Early, I got something to play for you as well too. Now, because I don't want to read all that. I would, but I would say this. By 1990, from 1980, when you fucking, not saying it wasn't no crime already here already. I'm not going to say that. But when your Jamaican motherfuckers who came here with the drugs, not saying it wasn't no drugs here already, but y'all was a part of.
You struggling, but they definitely brought the drugs, my guy.
Bringing drugs into this country as well, but that's a whole nother story.
Okay.
From that to 1990, the homicides peaked to 2,245 murders. You say y'all come here, y'all surpassing us, y'all work hard and all that. Let me, this is what I meant to play. Just check this out. So I'm gonna take care of everything. Check this out. I wanted to play this, but my mind, you know what I mean? I'll be fast pacing. Check it out.
The American blacks there.
Yeah, it was Americans. Anybody that knows, you ain't afraid of no Americans. Your biggest threat is a Jamaican. Jamaicans shoot.
Let's bring that back.
Anybody that knows, you ain't afraid of no Americans. Your biggest threat is a Jamaican. Jamaicans shoot, but they don't need a posse. Jamaican in the whole. That stigma is attached to the Jamaican, even to this day. Even though it may not still apply, but in those days it applied because there was nobody else in the West Indies or even South America where I'm from that was about guns. Jamaicans brought that into our lives.
Let's play one last one, then we're going to continue. One last one.
Brooklyn, it was like a box of Fruit Loops. Everybody, every area, every block had its own crew. There's no other place like Brooklyn. The closest New York has to Brooklyn is the Bronx. A lot of West Indians. I guess that's why it would be second to Brooklyn. There's a lot of West Indians in the Bronx. A lot of gunshots, a lot of robberies, the Bronx. Manhattan was, you couldn't touch that. Manhattan was where the gangsters were, the politicians were, the real police. You risk in jail in Manhattan. Queens is like in another country, you know, family houses that look like it's in the Caribbean somewhere. And that was one of the reasons that Queens became, I would guess, a victim of all the other boroughs. Everybody used to go to Queens and run. If not Queens, Long Island. To go from one, you have to pass the others. So it's one corridor, and we cleaned that corridor up until they stopped us.
So what the fuck does that tell you about these people? What does that tell you? They brought nothing but crime, nothing but havoc, nothing but ruckus. The homie just said just now, right here. Yeah, the Jamaican posse in the 1980s, they had a lot of Jamaican clubs in LA, right? So I can imagine how much bullshit that they brung over there as well. So these people supposed to be these hardworking people, but the only thing they did was bring their fifth world mentality over here. Okay? So when they talk about us in the ghettos and doing all that shit, look at them. But let's continue. Because this is a long live. Well, it's long enough. But let's continue. And thank y'all for tuning in. And please share. Do me a favor, everybody. It ain't gonna kill you. Please share. Thank you.
This reaction will not be too much longer. And we'll touch it on in the morning, weekday in the morning.
But you people came up here, and even to this day, I just came from St. Albans, Queens. I'm a Brooklyn project baby. I'm a New York nigga for real. Like, no, for real. And that been outside. I've been outside. So you can't tell me nothing. Let's stick with Jamaicans. All Caribbeans as well, but let's stick to your people. Jamaicans up there in Queens, or for Linden and Farmers, over there Cambria Heights, over there motherfucking Southside Jamaica, Queens, down there motherfucking Crown Heights, Brooklyn, all around. Y'all cause nothing but chaos. And then when you motherfuckers get locked up, y'all get locked up under Black/African American and dump your motherfucking trash in our trash bin. You talking about ghetto? I done been around you niggas. Y'all niggas don't do nothing but smoke weed all day and jealous motherfuckers. Some of the bitches be feeling a nigga. They don't like that. But there's some cool ones. Again, like I said, I fuck with some Jamaicans. I fuck with Jamaicans. But I'm not gonna let the ones that don't fuck with my people. Listen, I'm gonna hold my people down. I land my plane with this. Y'all literally, just like what just happened with the kid that just got shot in the face of the school ground in Queens. One was Jamaican, one was Haitian.
Oh yeah, you already know that.
It wasn't even a murder before that. Literally down the block from that park, a Jamaican murdered another a motherfucking Caribbean in front of the.
Yeah, I would have loved to took his spot and debated this Jamaican. Yo, there's no way this would have been close. No way they've been close.
Home. Y'all want to talk about some ghetto shit, but talk about your people. Because y'all motherfuckers is criminals, thugs, and fucking drug dealers. Okay? Go ahead. I know I said a lot. So go ahead, and I respect if you go a little bit longer. Go ahead. You got to unmute yourself. Oh, you unmuted. Go ahead.
No, I'm quiet. I'll let you talk. I ain't going to interrupt.
And
I'm not going
to. Yeah, he'll let you talk because he wants to just talk very long. That's why. Little trick they be doing.
Interrupt you, man. I'll let you have your say.
Yo, I'm gonna mute myself. Matter of fact, I can't do it. I can't. It's gonna mute you. I'll be quiet. Go ahead. No, because
all this issue in the inner city across America. It's Jamaicans, right?
America.
All this crime and violence are Jamaican.
He sounds like Jamaican too.
No, that's what you're saying. That's exactly what you're saying. Now, Jamaicans are probably.
I said specifically in New York City. Get the words right. And I named the parts of New York.
Oh, you're generalizing everything.
It's true too. You're not Atlanta, Georgia. When I moved to Atlanta, Georgia, the next door neighbor was Jamaican.
Hey, yo, I'm not going to debate you. I'm not going to debate you because you're not even. You speak for 5 minutes, Slim, and you thought I was on mute.
Right,
You thought I was on mute because I kept quiet.
Don't misquote me.
No, you need to be. You're gonna have a chance to come back and say your worth.
I told you, family, that's a game they do. They just want to talk long and disrespect you, misquote you, and they want free reign. They don't want you to check them. That's not ever going to happen on my platform.
That's why I said I didn't want to talk to you without the moderator. You went on for like 5-6 minutes, and I was numb the whole time. And as soon as I say something, you yapping over me. And if you're gonna do this, man, I'm not gonna continue.
I don't really care
I
about
allow
you.
you to speak.
It don't even matter. I don't care nothing about you, or I don't care nothing about you. It's
all right, man. All right, dude. Fuck it. Because if you're not gonna allow me to speak and you don't fucking care,
hey, go.
Yo,
you wanna keep complaining that I cut you off?
No.
Yeah, this dude is annoying. Hello. Hello.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, FBA News, how are you? I watch you all the time. I've never joined one of your lives.
Thank you.
But yeah, I am definitely Foundation Black America. I just thought I'd jump in tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you for what you're doing for us. I appreciate it. Keep up the great work.
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate you. Kind words.
I don't really know what the topic is.
So the topic is always like FBA talking points. And like, you know, it's like what's going on in the world? Why is everybody blaming us, you know, for whatever they're going through, their hardships, as though we ended TPS, although as though we do things, sick icing people. We don't do none of that.
Well, I'm gonna say this. You know, these people are horrible. And it's just at the point where I'm just really tired of dealing with them. TikTok has taught me a lot. I'm a 59-year-old, female. I live in Texas.
Right.
And I've learned from the younger generation. And we have tried. I have had absolutely nothing against immigrants.
Right.
And I was actually pulling for Africa. I said, you know what? Y'all have 54 countries. Y'all need to come together.
Right. We all said that.
Y'all can win, you know?
Yeah.
I realized when they started coming on these lives trying to degrade us, I said, wait a minute, Cassie. If they don't get along with each other in their own country, what do you think they're going to come over here and get along with us?
Right. 2 + 2 is 4.
Okay. And another thing, why we want to align ourselves with someone who can't. Okay, this is my point. If you're over there and you're being subservient and submissive to the white T-man, and you let him walk all over you, and you're the majority on your soil of your ancestors, and you can't even control him, and we can't see any kind of progress that you have made over there, you ran. Why would you team up with people like that who are cowards and who are afraid? That means that they're just going to piggyback off us,
right,
ancestors.
Right.
I don't want that. Until they can show me that they are strong together and they can build in their country.
Good luck with that.
They need to step out of the way, let us do our job, and leave us alone. What they have going on right now with Donald Trump and immigration have absolutely nothing to do with us.
At all.
Nothing. And that's why they're upset. That's why they're upset, because we're saying, look, y'all had y'all chance. We're giving y'all, 50, 60 years to come and join us. We could have been powerful together. But no, y'all got in our way. So now we're not going to get in Trump's way, and we're not going to get in y'all way. We're going to let Trump do his job. We're going to let y'all do y'all job, and I'll land on that. Thank you so much for having me up. I appreciate it.
I appreciate
it. One more thing.
Yes.
Understand how these immigrants come into a country illegally, protest, and then fly their flag of a country that they fled from, and I land on that.
And that they claim they're afraid of, right? They don't want to go back because they say it's too violent.
Exactly.
Yeah, because right, you gotta understand, they're over here under a status. The status is called asylee. That's short for asylum status. That means you need asylum when you're running from danger. The dangers themselves, they have internal conflicts. And look, the guy that's applying for asylee, he might have been the one who started the trouble.
You're probably right. True. And and the more I talk to these immigrants, especially the Nigerians, African, Haitians, the less respect I have for them, the more unintelligent I see that they are.
Oh my God.
That these people thought the UN meant the United States.
You lying.
Yeah, because they keep saying, well, y'all need to tell y'all military to leave our country. Wait a minute. This is the USA. The UN is United Nations.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You thought that?
They did. That's why they keep saying get out. That's why have you heard them say y'all need to get out of our country and leave us alone?
Yeah, I heard them say that.
The reason why they're saying that is because UN is over there, which their leader went to the UN and asked for help with barbecue. So they end up sending people from, I think, Nigeria or somewhere over there. And that's who's over there, the Nigerian military that's with the United Nations. So it's just no use in talking to these people. I'm at the point to where it's like I'm talking to a 2-year-old, trying to explain something to a 2-year-old.
Yeah, I agree.
But anyway, I guess I'll step down. I just wanted to come up and say that. Thank you so much. You keep up the great work. I love you, my brother. I'm holding up
Before you go, the Haitian guy who called in earlier, and I was just so nice to the guy. You want to talk about 2-year-old? Like, I had the patience of a 2-year-old to deal with this 2-year-old. He just kept gaslighting, switching the topics. Like, he called in and tell me how Haitians were activists in this country. I said, okay. Like, he was expecting me to say, no, they weren't. I said, oh, for real? I said, all right, that's cool. That's good to know. He was like, and he kept like adding more to it, like I was gonna ever be like, that's horrible. But then it turned out he said that they built a little Haiti in Florida. So I was like, so who is he? I said, so who are they activists for? Haitians or Black Americans? If you got a little Haiti, that means you're an activist for Haitians. And it just kept going like that over and over and over. But the guy understanding just on things are just terrible.
I'm gonna say 2 things. Number one, they come on these lives and they try to side with us. And when we do not tell them what they want to hear, they start attacking and attacking.
And that's what he did. He came as my, and you were spot on.
Yeah, and number 2, of course they have little haters. They tell you they don't come over here to assimilate. They come over here to make money to send back to their families.
Yeah.
I mean, why come over here and assimilate with people who have already done the hard work? See, our ancestors was, you know what? Let me tell you something, FBA News. One thing I'm going to tell you about foundational Black Americans, and I don't know if I can say this on live, we would die for our rights. We would not run.
Right.
Like our ancestors have done. We would not. We would not flee.
Well, no, it ain't happening.
We're not. We're not going to leave our own soil, okay? We're not going to do it. And so, no, they don't come up. You're right. That little Haiti is for Haitians. It's not for Black Americans. It's not for Jamaicans. It's for Haiti. They only look after themselves. And now they're upset because we're looking after ourselves. But you know what? Hey, I don't care what they think about Black Americans. Like I said, I have nothing for them. I don't care for the people. I don't have a conversation for them. Trump can do what he want to do. I don't care. And let me tell you one other thing, like I told a Haitian. Y'all better take that $2,600 and y'all ain't got to go to Haiti, but you got to get up out of here. Because if Trump had to ship you somewhere, you might end up in Central Africa.
Hey, look.
You may end up.
Look, that's my song. My song is keep on walking. I ain't talking to you. Just go. Just keep on walking. Like right. Now it's a dope song. I played in my intro. It's a dope song. Anyway, I said you ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get out of here. I say, if you can't go home, then find a home over there. Like, so I kind of said what you exactly said just now as far as that. But guess what? They're in news now in Chile. So they made Chile news. You know, the country Chile. Yeah, because they had the Chile government scanned them. They had gave them, they charged them 500,000 pesos, whatever that is in real money. I don't know, but they charged them 500,000 pesos, right? And they said the Chile mafia, and they gave them fake like immigration paperwork. So they came to Chile, they paid the money, filled it out, came to the border, and immigration like, what is this? I mean, and like think about it, if they pay 500,000 pesos, who knows? That's probably all their money. So it's like it's kind of messed up because these dudes are like basically homeless at the border, right? So and the Chile government won't let them in because it's not legitimate paperwork. They're like, I'm sorry you got scammed, but you know, you got some of your own medicine, basically.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm talking about, and they out there in the thousands, maybe 100,000 out there sleeping on dirt, eating dirt. They doing all that because they can't, they got no room and board.
You know what? As opposed to these people just going back to their country, because Haiti is a beautiful little
Oh,
island.
yeah.
I mean, it really is.
No, yeah.
Clean it up. Clean it up. I even told a Haitian one time, and they asked me, well, what should we do? What you should do is, first of all, y'all need to go over there and clean that place up. Y'all need to turn that place into a resort like Jamaica and let people come over there, visitors come over there and visit and spend money with you guys.
Right.
Build crops over there. Sugarcane, like y'all did when Spain was there. It seems as though they cannot function unless they are under the demise or the leadership of a white tea person.
Right.
They cannot think on their own. And we don't need people like that in our corner.
Yeah, well, 2010, this is not that long ago. In 2010, Jamaicans did a poll, and 80% of them voted that they rather be under the British rule than independent. This is 2010.
That's crazy.
But these are people, right? But they had the nerve to gaslight us and be like, "Yo, man," it's like, "Yo, you guys rather still be colonized. You want to voluntarily be colonized than to figure out for yourself." Now, the advice I got for the Haitians is, you gotta do this: go to Haiti, give Jimmy Barbecue a big hug, and say thank you, because he is out there. He is their Huey P. Newton, by the way. He is their Fred Hampton, and they're playing like he's the enemy. Like he's out there to save them from the corrupt. Yeah, you know how corrupt the politicians over there. The politicians, and they white, right. So he's against the politicians. He's against all that white tea, political banging. He's against all that. So he got it cool. Like you know what he is? He's literally the Haitian Ibrahim Traoré, and they're running from him. Yep, and they're running from him, gaslighting, projecting like he's a criminal. So now look, there's more to that. So now they're getting deported. Guess what? Because now look what asylum is. Asylum is, I told you, you're fleeing from a conflict. There got to be a boogeyman. So there's a quick similarity. So in America, if an immigrant says an American citizen threatened them with violence or robbed them, they could get awarded a U visa where they can stay long, right? Because an American violated them. So a lot of Chinese and Indians used to file fake police reports and say a mysterious black man robbed them or beat them up and did these things. And they was getting awarded U visas. Here's the,
know that. Thank
yeah.
you for that information.
Oh yeah. A couple Indian spots got shut down. Like they got deported. They actually got caught and deported. And I think the sheriff was like in with them. But as you can see, in order to get a U visa, you got to make it's on the expense of somebody else's name. So that means you got to poop on somebody to get your U visa, right? So they got to poop on us. They got to make us look bad in the media, where we're targeted now as like the criminals, and we get a hard time. So when you get asylee status, all those people got to point at somebody as the bad guy. Hey, we're running from him. So then when you do that, you're putting a target on his back. Now he's on notice. They say, yo, what do you do? So now governments come, especially our government, is going to come after him. Other countries, they're going to come after him as a criminal, right? And they want him. So, and they're lying, by the way. It's all for, so they lying. That's like you lying on Huey P. Newton because you want some favors, like maybe get out of jail earlier than when you need to be. So you suing you accuse your leader, your political leaders, to as something heinous just to get out of jail 10 years earlier, 5 years early. Like you pooped on your leader. So now they got to go back. Guess who's there? Jimmy. And they remember that movie? I Know What You Did Last Summer. That's Jimmy.
Wow. You know what? A lot of those Haitians, they travel back and forth to Haiti all the time. I hear them on TikTok telling me that. They go visit their mother and their parents there, so, you know.
Yeah, so, now let me speak on that. Yeah, that's a fact. So Haitians call up here and we know. Okay, so first of all, they're not afraid of Jimmy. He's not bad. Like I said, they snitched on him for their Asadi status. Of course, he wanted his get back. He wanted to make examples out of people, right? But they say he only had control over like Port-au-Prince and small areas around it. They said like 90% of Jamaica of Haiti, he has no control of. And so people have called my show and said, like, they didn't mean to snitch, but they're like, yo, Haiti is beautiful. Ain't nobody doing nothing over here. It's not, they said they're living their best life. What you said, they called my show and like, they said, I'm in Haiti. I'm living good. So I'm like, what's up with Jimmy? I said, nah, man, he over there in this small little area. He ain't doing nothing.
And Trump knew it. That's why they got to go back.
Right.
The reason why he got those anchor monitors on them, so he can pick them up quicker and he have to search for them.
Right.
They are going back whether they want to or not.
And
I don't know if you know, but Trump is trying to start a private charter airline just to deport immigrants. Did you know that?
I didn't know that, but I couldn't believe it because it's so many that got to go back.
He said that using the commercial airlines was too expensive. So our government is going to start a charter private airline just to deport immigrants. And that's what he's working on now. So when he get that together, and he said he continues to set up with these leaders in Africa and Honduras and Central America, set up a plan so he can ship them there, then he is going to start out immediately. Now, the Mexicans and Hispanics, he picking them up like crazy.
Yeah.
He already set a deal with South America to ship them to Honduras or anywhere. He don't care.
He got a lot of deals in Africa. Yeah.
They don't.
Now, ain't no don't. It's over. Their TPS expired. No, ain't no. They don't. It's too late. Their thing expired. They got to go.
And guess what it is? He revoking
1,000 visas. Yep. And it says that's the most.
Come to America. Yeah, and they have a visa to come to America now, and it's like $100,000.
Yeah,
they have a visa to come over here now. It's gonna make it so expensive that they can't come.
So now let me explain this real quick. So no, they'll come because there's two different types of immigrants. You got humanitarian immigrants, and that's that's the bums, that's the thieves and the violent people. And then you got your hyper selective immigrants. That's like Vivek, that little Indian dude, those MAGA, whatever, or the mayor for New York. That's your hyper selected immigrants. So there's two different immigrants. You got the top 1%, hyper selected, and you got the bottom 1%, and that's the Jamaican posse, these little dogs that's over here committing crimes. So now the top 1%, they'll always be able to afford it because they are the top % of their country. Like they're the Bill Gates of their country. Like they're the LeBron James or the great minds of their country. So they'll be able to afford it. So that's when they come over here, they become Republican conservatives and they live amongst white people. You would never, unless you got money, you'll never live near a hyper selected African. Yeah. These guys are 400, 600,000 a year. Yeah, but
So you saying he's gonna get rid of them as well?
no, he's not, because let me explain why. Our country, when I say hyper selected, our country selects them. They say, hey, you, we can use y'all skill set, tech or whatever, biochemistry, whatever they have to offer, they want them. I'll tell you why. Because they don't become a burden like on our education. So our education don't go bankrupt teaching them, right? They learn in their country. So it's like we get them for like without spending $1, but they help us out 100%. It's like a win-win. We get them over, we make them pay to get over here. We don't train them, teach them nothing. They already got it. So just plug and play. And they're helping us be greater. That's called brain gain. Our country's a brain game, And those countries are brain drains. They drain their resources. These are real terms. They drain their resources. They drain their best. Their best get flushed out the country and they come over here. And all you gotta type, just type in brain drain. Countries complain about brain drain. So countries complain about these sellouts leaving their country because they're the smartest. So they're like, yo, how can we ever rebuild if you guys are in America, Canada, and the UK? You're helping them become greater, and you left us, the degenerates, the primitive chimping out people, to themselves. And that's why the countries ain't shit.
Okay, got it. And Trump said it. He said we're getting the worst of y'all worst.
Yep, and that's a fact. No, that. See, the thing is, like people think he's lying because he says it so like forward. Yeah, nothing he's saying is lying. Like the dude is honest as hell. He like there's no, see, the thing is, there's no nice way to say that. Like how do you say your country's a shithole nicely?
And you know what? Exactly. That's true. And I heard you talking earlier about New York. You know, I'm in Texas.
Yeah.
And do you know that those people come to our country with their same ways and traditions? I mean, our country, since those immigrants have come over here, it's not the same. It's like New York isn't the same. San Francisco isn't the same. Houston, Texas isn't the same. They have just turned our state into trash. It's not as clean as it used to be. Do you agree with me?
100%. And I was saying that.
Okay, I mean, I see it.
100%. And here's the thing. Like I tell people, they try to point out communities and say, hey, they're blighted. Yeah, listen, man, you didn't serve our people crack. So the people who are like, oh, can you hear me now? Hello?
I can't hear you. You're static. It's a lot of static.
All right. Yes, that means it's a wrap. All right. So to go in, and I'm gonna close it down. Yeah, that means the phone is ready to shut it down. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, now, yeah, no, I get kicked off. I somehow TikTok throws me off like every so often for no reason. It just kicks me off. So while I'm mid live, so it's probably gonna happen. So anyway, if you want, you could like just drop some last thing. I'm just gonna get off because I'm up every day 5 a.m. live anyway. So I'll be tomorrow 5 a.m. to about 6:30 live, getting it in. You know, yeah. So you got anything else? Like any last things, and then I'm closing out.
No. I just, thank you for having me up. I've been seeing you on these lines. I'm gonna have to start joining in more.
Yeah.
In the conversations, but I'm gonna go ahead and drop out. I gotta go to work in the morning. But you have a wonderful blessed day, like I said. Just keep up the great work, my brother.
All right, thank you, and calling in more if you can, more often. All right.
I just wanted to say, thanks for coming on again in the evening.
Okay. Yes, tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm live. I think. I don't know, but if you want, you can join me in the morning on TikTok. Yeah. Calling in more if you can. So I'm live every morning, 5 a.m. TikTok, and so you gotta get a TikTok account, and it's lit over there. You're gonna have fun. All right, I'm out. Peace to the family. 5 a.m. tomorrow. I'll see y'all on weekdays. TikTokers don't like to come on and
if I have to use the bathroom at a weird hour, you up, I will. I know. Right. I don't know how you do it, Ron.
Yeah, I'm about to fall asleep now. Yeah. So anyway, the TikTokers don't like to come on in the evening, and the YouTubers don't come on in the morning. So there we go. So
peace, love you, Ron. All right.
All right, take care. Yeah, so the TikTokers that they pull up in the morning. YouTubers try the morning, and TikTokers try the evening, right? You gotta be switching each other. YouTubers evening, TikTokers morning. Peace tomorrow. Be one.